go. I can see my future and it's looking bright. Not used to the light, I was born at night. But I'm used to a fight, not a new sight. Left, right, everybody roll the dice. No regrets when I finally leave. I'll finally be the final be. A better me, my destiny is to invest in me. A quest to be the best, yeah, I'll let you free. From a world that's been feeling so wounded. I got dreams and they feel so lucid. I got dreams that they think are stupid. It's alright, sit back cause I do this. I don't take this life for granted, my mind's expanding. It's time for a fight, command of the war. I want more, yeah, I said I want more. Took a life full of hooks, time to even the score.
One life left, so I gotta make it count. Two bloody ends, work hard just to build it now. Three more doubts in my head, try to tear me down. But I won't let it show. Falling's carrying me along through the struggle now. Five toes tangled off the edge, don't look down. 6 feet deep, what will I leave when I'm underground? I don't know, let's go, but watch me go.
Take a deep breath in, can you feel that? That's 1 in a billion, wait, 1 in a trillion. A life that's been given, a life that's worth living. I don't wanna miss it, I'll get up and get it. Cause I got a vision, I got ambitions. I've got the energy, I'm on a mission. Passion and purpose, they light the ignition. I made a decision, so listen up. I'm here to take a stance. You cannot keep me down, digging from underground. I'm here to take a chance, never down for the count. I'll go another round. Do you believe? Yes, I believe. I can achieve, I'll do it for me. I wanna be free, I have to be free. So get off your knees, stand up and believe. I don't need money, I don't need fame. That shit is all coming as soon as I change. Take a step forward, the path is the same. One step at a time, push through all the pain. I just need me, I need belief. These gatekeepers try to keep me from a dream. A game made of gold, all money and souls. I'll never give up till I rip through their walls. I'll take the risk, I'll take the hits. The bigger the gamble, the bigger the win. Like Chester, it's crawling through all of my skin. Adrenaline pumping, I'll push to the end. Doesn't even matter, we all die in the end. No happily ever after, fuck yeah, it all matters. We all die, but my soul takes a whole new chapter.
One life left, so I gotta make it count. Two bloody ends, work hard just to build it now. 3 more doubts in my head, try to tear me down. But I won't let it show. Falling's carrying me along through the struggle now. 5 toes tangled off the edge, don't look down. 6 feet deep, what will I leave when I'm underground? I don't know, but watch me go. I just need to wake up, get me out this nightmare. Shackles on my ankles, they try to keep me right. I just need to wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. I just need to wake up.
Yeah, it's our time to shine. Yo, that's the kind of state of mind you gotta combine with hard work and time. You gotta climb to the top. Don't let yourself drop till your heart stops. Let this beat rock. Got a new clock and a new stock for this new rock. Just let your mind loose from the new stock. Drunk off the goose, thinking that I'm too pop. Getting caught with a few thoughts cause I'm too lost. Off the speakers can't even handle me. Give it what I got, nobody's gonna drain my energy. And I will never stop, I'm motivated by enemies. Setting up shop so everybody remember me. And though I am not going through life regretfully, I'd rather work non-stop, what they call incessantly, than work some odd job just to live life pleasantly. Already got lost in my mind, not a fantasy, I'm getting with all forgotten souls, so stop, drop, and roll. You lost all control and pop off your ball. I got squat, I fold, I'm not bought, I'm sold. My stock rocks, it's gold. Hey, knock, knock, she home, it's shit, talk to close. I ain't stopping though, it's hip-hop, you know. Or is it rock and roll? I'm not dropping down, no, my pocket's grown. You can't stop the show, so get rockin' on. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. Taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't here to make friends. Yeah. I ain't never slowing down, keep on going till I'm found. No, I'm never slowing down, cause we're blowing up now. I ain't never slowing down, keep on going till I'm down. No, I'm never slowing down, cause we're blowing up. Hard words like a weapon, attack with no questions. In my own section and they still disconnected, cause their mind's been infected and they're filled with objection. Too filled for recollection, so we're losing all attention. They don't know I'm in contention, cause I'm gaining their attention. Cause I'm making a connection, lyricism and aggression got me feeling my ascension. In my passion, my profession, I'm attacking my obsession. Taking action and progressing, I go off on the enemy, that's what makes them scared of me. Make my plans carefully, then execute them daringly. They say I act recklessly, but that's why I'm effective. See, you can't predict my tendencies, I offer no transparency. Some people think I'm lost, others think I'll be a legend. I'm never gonna stop till I'm one above second. And my thoughts at the top, but my mind stay present. Don't let your dreams stop, cause dreaming is a blessing. They tell me all the same, told me I won't make a name. But it's not about the fame, it's about keeping me sane. So I stay within my lane, feel my blood pump through my veins. Feel adrenaline, no pain, welcome all to my domain. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't never. So let me break it all down for you. I ain't never giving up, I ain't never giving up. I'm taking that crown from you. I ain't worried about you, I ain't here to make friends.
Your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. Trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
All right, we are finally back. Hello, Pathfinder nerds. Second I get on too. Wait, we had our avatar freeze for a minute there, but it seems fine now. Oh, I think we're gonna jump right into Kingdom Come Deliverance because I haven't played a game since the last time we streamed, and that was like a week ago. So very excited, very stoked to be back. All right, let's do this thing. Hope everybody had a good day. Sorry, I keep forgetting to talk. It's been so long. Hopefully everything's working. I didn't forget anything. I'm trying to remember where we're at in this. I think we're still doing the counterfeiter thing. Let me look at the load game. Those are both the same day. No, sorry, they're not the same day. We'll just continue for where we are. Wherever that is. Hey, Siricat! Thank you so much for the nice foot tax. Every little bit counts, buddy. Hope you all been good. Where am I? Oh, that's where I accepted the thieves mission. Who's this punk? He's just a vagrant. Yeah, I know the buttons. I remembered. Can't beat him. Get Simon the Miller the valuable brocade on the south side. Oh, yeah, he wanted that bolt. It should. I've broken in there before, but I can't remember exactly why I needed to last time. Hey, Pathfinder, thank you so much for the thighs foot tags and the shades. Feeling very funky fresh, buddies. I guess we'll do that first, and then we'll talk to the. Let's talk to the wounded man first, because now that I think about it, if he's wounded and he's got information, either someone will come to kill him, or he'll die soon. And both of those options suck for me, because he could be a valuable piece of information. And then we'll hit the tailor. Because the Miller wants... I don't even remember. It's been so long. Alright. Ooh, your speed. I hope y'all like the new artwork I posted for the thumbnail of this one. I've been dabbling a bit more. I've worked on a few other newer pieces, but that piece was probably probably from a week ago, I think. I can't see anything. Maybe I can upgrade this on my screen.
I can't sleep again.
I don't know why that's maybe it's my light is bouncing off so much. So you got the key light doing this. Let me open that up real quick and change that around a little, just a wee bit. Sorry about this. I'm adjusting all these settings live again. All right. Hopefully that'll make it easier to see. No, on y'all's end, y'all can probably see it. Artwork looks cool too. Thank you. I'm working on it. I'm on my way to becoming a artiste. I wonder if that's maybe it's just because I haven't gamed in a while. It just feels harder to see. I'm sure y'all can see it fine. It's just on my end. I've been messing with my monitors a lot recently. So I keep them at like low light so I can watch them a bit more while I'm laying down in bed without it like keeping me up. All right, that looks much better. And let me move that real quick. Just this monitor. You're a professional artist here, not even close. I am far from even a competent artist. But it's been my goal for a while to not have to spend money on art as much. I'm so bad at multitasking right now. Let's jack this up to like there we go, it's a little bit easier to see. No, but I'm trying. Like I said, it's all about learning. I've been doing that a lot more in my free time. That's much easier to see. It's a little bit more washed out on my end, but it shouldn't change what y'all see. It should just change what I'm seeing. All right, so I am looking for injured man. Oh, is this him?
Aha. It's you.
Now that you're better, let's ask, do you know anything about Crimson? So I was like, let's do it.
How are you doing? Feeling better yet?
Aye, much better. I'm truly grateful. A bit longer and I'll be able to run back to the woods and carry on. Well, never mind. Very kind of you to look in on me.
Truth be told, I didn't come just for your health.
What do you need?
Well, I've heard tell there's work for fearless men who enjoy a bit of silver.
Ah, I believe I can help you with that. They used to frequent the tavern, but now they meet in the church.
The church?
The church? How the hell?
Aye, that's right. The church is locked at night, but if you see a light, the door will be open. Go in there and wait. Say a prayer or something, and then you'll see.
That's it? I don't need to speak to anyone?
Just doing what I told you is enough. They'll give you a good look over and see if you've got the metal.
Damn, the church.
Alright, thank you.
There's no way the church isn't aware
Why
now.
wouldn't I help you? Tit for tat, eh? God be with you.
I honestly don't remember helping this man. I'm not sure when I helped him. I've done a lot of good in this world. I'm a pretty decent human being. So most likely this is just karma. Talk to the Sasan time Tanner. Did I run out of time to do that, or you just don't have to bother doing that? So I don't got to steal anything for that Miller, do I? If it's that easy. That feels a little bit too easy. Let me look at my objectives. Go to the Crimson Meat. So it's that easy. I don't even have to steal for the Miller, which is great because I don't want a criminal record. Find goods. That should give us a little boost in quality. Oh, yeah. Particle generation in this game doesn't really change. Your shaders and textures, though, are pretty important for the Cry engine. That's why it's important to understand, like, the game engine and, like, who made it and stuff. To kind of understand what settings are usually favored. Also, just doing, like, a ridiculous amount of research that usually minimally offsets like where you're at. How am I already lost? They're just so many little roads. Come on, horse. Where am I? How am I lost in a garden? When did this happen? Alright, that's an exit. We got this. Okay, I don't know where I'm going, so how? How am I over here? Okay. We're just gonna fast travel because I can't understand a road. It's impossible. Oh, I need my torch out before somebody calls the police. So, if there's a light on in the church... Wait, which church? This is the right church, right? Yeah. Guy, I'm considering your presence a blessing. My fan has been making noise for the last 2 weeks. The moment I turned it on today, it fixed. Awesome. I actually enjoy having like extra noise. I usually like run a fan or put on something noisy because like when it's just dead silent, I'll try to like listen to every sound in my room and I won't get any sleep. So it really helps me to keep like background noise going. What is it supposed to be? Is it like a little toilet coming out of the wall? Is that what Christians do? They just like squat down, take a shit before they pray. There's no flusher though. How do they flush? Does someone have to like scoop it out? Is that what choir boys are for? Alright, so I need to pray.
Hallowed be thy name.
Oh, cutscene, baby.
Thy will be done on earth as it is in
Amen.
heaven. What?
Why is the frame so bad?
You've been looking for us, eh? What is it you want?
I hear you're hiring men who don't mind getting their
Oh,
hands
that's much
dirty.
better.
Is that so? And where did you hear that?
Taverns and the like. People talk.
Well, that's a pretty tale. But no one in any tavern told you to come here and wait, did they? So let's have it. Who told you?
I don't recall his name, but he was one of your friends. He said that he couldn't take me straight to you, that I had to go through the church.
He was right about that. But he still said more than he should have.
I know my way around. You won't go wrong with me.
Spare me the boasting. I've got a test ready for you. Let's see how you handle it before you tell us how wonderful you are.
What test?
Nothing complicated. We used to take anyone who looked like they could keep their head on straight. But not now. Now you can only join if you do what we tell you.
Which is what? Steal something?
Nah, not theft. If you want to join us, you have to kill Pius.
Why do you want Pius dead?
Who's Pius? And why should I kill him?
That's none of your business. But I'll tell you anyway, because it's an instructive tale. Pius was one of us, but he fucked up.
How? Did he steal something?
Yeah, that was part of it. Stole some money, ran away. Few boys died over it. Showed a distinct lack of loyalty. And as soon as he's dead, you can join us.
Still can't get over how pretty this game is for not being recent. Yeah, it's about 8 years old now. Pathfinder already, as y'all probably noticed, I took it off Throne. Pathfinder gifted me the second game, which came out 3 months ago now, I think. I'm really looking forward to getting to that because I saw that there's smithing in that. So, like, you're the son of a blacksmith if y'all haven't followed along, which, by the way, the entire journey of us playing this game is on YouTube. So we'll never lose it. But apparently you can blacksmith, like smith your own blade. So it's kind of got that like more Witcher feel without like the magic and stuff like that, where you can like add runes and stuff to it. Is your smithing skill is now something that impacts your combat. You know, how good you are at it, how good you are at repair. So even if you don't make your own blade or you can't yet, you can still work on like, I guess, repairing the blade or giving it a superior edge. There's the balancing in this game of like, you know, keeping your guy clean, keeping your guy educated, you know, paying attention to what's going on, being able to get yourself screwed over, you know, the combat, no matter how high your level is, if you don't know how to fight, like as a player, if you don't know like the controls and stuff like that, you are still screwed. You got to know that stuff, you know, and they don't like, one of the reasons I had a hard time like replaying games like Kingdom Heart or stuff like that I really enjoyed like back in the day was like the tutorials were spoon feeding you everything. Like they would hold your hand and not let it go until you know, did every little thing in the tutorial. This one has no legit tutorial. They just like release you into the world, give you the first few basic missions, and that's it. I got trapped into the prologue for like 3 hours. And I heard the second game is very similar, and that kind of sounds like a detractor, but it's totally a like a positive, especially for me, you know. I like the balancing. You got to stay fed. You got to do this. You got to do that. You can't just save constantly. That's what kind of ruined Skyrim for me. Is when I came back to Skyrim and started replaying it, it was too easy because I could just, constantly save every time I thought I might make a mistake or a mistake might happen. You kind of get locked in, or you have to go back pretty far because the only way to save is through like the savory schnapps, which is like an alcohol, but you have to either specially brew it or pay a fuck ton of money, or sleep in a bed that's dedicated to saving, like somewhere you've been given as a reward, or somewhere you've, been issued as a home. You know, you and the character are in the same boat skill wise. Yeah, I mean, it would still, like, if you started out with like level 20 skills, when it came to like swords and stuff like that, yes, it would be easier to fight, but every person you fight has different parameters, and not every weapon is the same. So if you power level your sword, like if you power level your swordsmanship, you don't have any axe skills and stuff like that unless you've used an axe or a hammer and stuff like that. Same thing with a shield. Your defense can be garbage if you don't defend, and just getting stabbed isn't enough. It's pretty cool how well thought out the game is without having what I like to call like dead extras. Like I really like Cyberpunk 2077, but there's a lot of things in it that felt like dead extras. Like how much they were like, oh, you can customize your character. But in reality, there's only 3 routes. You could only really cycle through so many things. You could customize the face a lot, but other than that, the body itself, you're either, fat or skinny. That was pretty much the major thing. It promised like so much stuff. And a lot of games do that where they like overpromise how in depth the game is. This one really does suck you in. And Henry is probably one of the more interesting characters you could play, without having like this incredible story. And he starts off fragile, and he will stay fragile if you do not build on him. And if you just commit like blind crime, people remember that shit.
I'll have to find him first.
You don't need to find him. We know where he is.
Then why haven't you killed him yourselves?
It's quite a test. He's hiding in a monastery.
With the
Shit.
stable boys. It's not hard to get into the grounds.
No, not there. Or he would have been dead long since. He's in the, cloister. Or whatever it is.
But only monks can get in there.
I've already gotten in there, by the way.
Just monks and pious. He's an educated bastard. Seems he used to be a priest, but it didn't quite work out.
So, the interesting part is I found this fragmented sword of Sheba or something like that, which is a quest item, which I still don't know what it's for. I found it in a completely different town. It was completely unrelated to the monastery. And I hadn't been in the monastery, couldn't get into the monastery by legal means, by like talking my way in or something like that. No monk trusts me, and some of them are shady, and they're kind of assholes. So there's no way for me to get in. So I was like, well, I was power leveling my picklocking level, so I broke into the basement level of it and started looking around, searching through everything, not really stealing anything. And I found something strange. There's a save spot, this little like bushel of hay. And which is strange is save spots are typically got to be high quality beds, and they have to be yours to some degree. But you could save in the basement of the monastery. And I was like, well, this is weird. Why? Why would they intentionally put... And it's like this little like cave area too, which the rest of the monastery is pretty built up. Even the basement isn't just like a carved out, scrawled out hovel. It's this extensive, brick and mortar kind of, quarry stone, area where it's a monastery. Y'all know what monasteries look like. They're built to last, But there's this little like carved out sleeping area with no door, and it's just carved out of straight rock, Strange future secrets. Yeah. Well, like I said, I sometimes I just explore. This game really encourages you to not always follow the main path. You can actually screw up so bad in this game, where most games won't let you screw up, but so bad. You can screw up so bad in this game by not paying attention or not doing uh not what you're supposed to, but not like keeping your guy healthy or stuff like that, that you can burn relationships and bridges and stuff like that to the point where you can't actually complete the game or complete main scenarios or missions and stuff like that. Everything's time sensitive, blah blah blah. Except for one notice, like when you're in dialogue like this. This is the reason I don't pause, because you technically can't. But anyway, like there's this like, I don't know if it's a secret save point, but there's a save point. And like I mentioned, there's this like really crazy sounding quest item I found, this blacksmith shop in Rete. When I was looking for like thieving stuff, when I was upgrading my locksmithing skill, because it's starting to get me in trouble, because it took me like 6 hours to get into this one chest to complete a mission for Stephanie, which is, God, like, I hope she's like a love interest you can pursue, because she's got like the strongest MILF energy I've ever seen. And she's just sweet as can be. But either way, that's not the point. I'm looking through these chests, and I found one chest. It's not even a nice chest. It's just among like random shit, by where like the monks sleep, but like they all sleep in like these unassuming like cots all laid out in the same room. So I open the chest and I'm just like, there's nothing still here, and I see this page and it says like mysterious torn page, and it's a quest item. So once you pick it up, you can't drop it. It's yours. Unless you were to like lose your save and like have to go back, which I saved right at the bottom floor in the basement. So I found this page and I was like, wait, what? There's a random page just lying in here that is also like just doused in mystery. Like the intrigue of finding this. It's just there. Yeah, like why would someone have a single torn page that is in a communal room of sleeping in the monastery? That's a quest item that have yet to. You can't read it. You can't do anything with it, no matter how high your reading level is. You have to trigger the quest, I assume. But I found it, so I searched like the rest of the monastery, and almost get caught a few times too, because these guys are straight up like ruthless the second they see you. And I'm just like, shit, well, I got to get out of here. I was like, I'm not finding anything else. I've searched pretty much everywhere I could think to search. It's a big place. I get out of there. I'm just scratching my chin. I'm just like, well, what? I got a mysterious sword piece, called like something as Shiva, which I'll show you these quest items once I get out of this. And I found this mysterious page, which, unlike other games, neither of these have triggered a side quest or anything like that, and that's kind of what I enjoy about the game, is Henry can't know something that you haven't already been told or figured out or know, or something that wouldn't actually come up, which is fun and interesting, because whenever you're like on a detective mission where you got to find something, sometimes you got to play double agent, sometimes you got to ask like a million people to find one piece of information, and if you skip that step in the process, you're totally allowed to do that. You can totally just pretend you know something and lie your ass off. But if it's something like this, and also if you pretend to know something, you don't actually know something, it's harder to get away with it or to proceed with the best rewards and best outcome. So it's best to kind of like, gather the most information, but you also got to be wary of like your time. If you take too long, people die, you lose out on like optional stuff. And when it comes to these like mysterious quest items, sometimes you'll pick up, you actually got to figure out how to trigger these things, or you can of course look it up online, which I have not yet, because I'm interested. I'm invested in the mystery. But I saw these and I was like, both of these are really cool objects. But on the other hand, what the fuck do I do with them? And that's exactly, because this game has no magic or anything like that. It's just knights and, the politics that come with, war and succession and stuff like that of a king. And Henry is just caught in the middle. He's just a son of a blacksmith. So it's like if you found a mysterious item on your journey to get revenge, you just have it and you'd be like, well, what do I do with this? What I know it's important, but how is it important? Who would know about this, So it's kind of nice to be able to invest into the character even deeper and kind of, say get enthralled and immersed on a level where you get to be equally confused when something strange happens. And sometimes there's no answer. Sometimes you'll be on a mission, you'll do something, and you'll complete the mission. You'll get great rewards. Everything will be fine. Everybody's happy. And you'll be like, but why did this happen? Like, why was this guy even doing this? Like you knew the general purpose behind something, but sometimes, just like in life, people's motivations are mysterious or just plain wrong. Like these people are just like, like, I mean, we're about to investigate these monks who have clearly been involved in counterfeiting. These guys are like, of the cloth. They're monks. They're supposed to be, ethical and, pious and stuff like that. But they're clearly involved in shady shit. So it's kind of interesting, these guys who should have no connection to this stuff, especially being tied up in a monastery. They don't really leave for anything except for pilgrimages and official business involving the monastery. But these guys are like twisted into this political scheme of counterfeiting, which is no simple matter, especially with, you're talking solid metals and stuff like that. Like they're counterfeiting gold groschen, which are coins. I don't know. I'm talking so much, but like I said, it just gets me. This game gets me so excited. I wish I had more time to play it consistently. Seeing things like that are the reason I couldn't play this. I don't have the brain capacity for puzzles, for puzzle adjacent things. I wouldn't say anything's like a puzzle. Puzzles are more like Resident Evil and stuff like that style. These are more like, I would say, critical thinking, it's never too complicated to figure out, but it leaves it up to you. Like if you got lost and you're someone who's just like, I just can't figure this out. You're 100% allowed in this game. You have a weird amount of freedom to just say, fuck it. I'm just going to not do that step. And I'm just going to go straight to the bad guy and be like, it was you, and he's going to be like, you have no proof. And it's like, I know, but I also have a sword. You have the option to just straight up be a brutal bastard, and think with your sword and not your brain, or you can balance out how you decide to think. There's no reason you have to solve a puzzle in this game, which sometimes you'll get tired of, sorting through everybody's testimony, trying to decide who's right, who's wrong, trying to keep your head on your shoulders and stuff like that. And you'll decide, fuck it. Everybody dies. I got tired of getting attacked by bandits, and some of these bandits are people just down on their luck, and you have the option to release them and let them on their way and just take their weapons away, or have them pay you to for their lives. And eventually I just got tired of even talking to them, and I was just like, no, you die now, and just like run them through with my sword. It's nice having that level of freedom where I've never played a game that allowed you to just be like, I have a sword and I know you're an essential character to the story, but let's hope this doesn't fuck me over completely and make me unable to finish the game. And I'm just going to stab you right in your stupid face. You have that option. If you're not someone who likes to critically think a lot and you just like, hack and slash and let's not do stuff, you're allowed to do it. But just remember, they also hack and slash and don't want to die. And you can kind of feel that because when you're swinging a sword, your movements are pretty heavy. Hitting a sword with another sword, it's got that ting, and they you can't just like push them away. Like, a lot of times you're, kicking them in the gut or something, and you got to think when you fight too, to a degree. So usually you can't just steamroll people, especially when they surround you. I was wiping out, people one-on-one, and then I had to fight people where they would do like a 3-on-1 fight, or like it would be big group, you know, and I would kind of start winning, and then I'll start taking damage from backstabs and stuff like that. So you kind of have to just decide in the moment, you know, do I want to avoid fights by using my head, and that will usually limit how many people you fight, you know, because you've, you know, used your brain to outsmart an enemy or mitigate, you know, and negotiate through some type of situation, or you bring backup instead of going in alone because you've made allies by using your head. But it's also nice to sometimes just, you know, not be able to do that and use your hard-earned combat skills to just cut some flesh, you know? Also, meow. Alright, I'm gonna turn my AC real quick because somehow it's hot as balls right now. There we go. Anyone else have the urge to scratch a post? Or is it just me? Alright, let's see. And how can I get into the cloister? I'm pretty sure I can figure that one out. Murder someone in a monastery, that's sacrilege. Don't you have any other tests? I kind of want to say that, but I'm pretty sure it'll,
And do you have any other tests?
We're not hiring stable boys. We want men who are prepared to do anything. And this is the toughest task we've got.
So how many men have you already sent?
Just a handful.
Jesus.
And what happened to them? Did they hang?
Just the first one. The others turned tail. Guess they didn't have the stomach.
People already died doing this one. Just had to give you a heads up. I don't know if you heard this yet, but McDonald's has a Happy Meal for adults, and it comes with an adult toy. This is a April Fool's joke, right? Like, they can't actually give you a masturbator at McDonald's, you know? Also, if they did, that... I'm not sure I'd want to eat McDonald's again. I haven't eaten McDonald's in a long time because it's just not very good for you, but, you know... It also seems like it would just, like, deter... I feel like it would deter me, personally. Because I'm just like, you can't trust a McDonald's employee around a bunch of sex toys, you know? These are minimum wage, you know, Krabby Patty slingers. I wouldn't trust a toy that comes from McDonald's. Nah, that thing would probably chafe the shit out of your dick and give you an STD. I'm dead serious. Just delivered my first adult Happy Meal. Did you look inside the bag? It would be broken, much like the ice cream machine. Oh, no. Just have like a, you know, I'm not even gonna say it. That's too fucked up. Alright. Should I take this mission? Let's ask what he looks
How
like.
would I recognize Pius?
He won't have been there long. He should be the only new one there.
But what if there are others? What does he look like?
Normal? He always went about well dressed and had a fine looking dagger.
Yes, except he'll be given a robe and they'll take his knife.
Then you'll have to try and figure out which one of the novices it is and get him to betray himself. Try getting him drunk. Then send him straight to hell.
Jesus.
Get him drunk? In a monastery?
We're better. There's more wine there than in the royal cellars. And I doubt he suddenly stopped drinking.
Okay, I mean, you understand my confusion when you said adult toy, and I'm just like, yeah, you're talking about a pocket pussy. Yeah, if it ain't that, I don't know what constitutes an adult toy. What, like a Lego? Well, Lego has like, you know, 5 to like 8 years old on it. Like, a lot of adults do it, but like when you say adult toy, you think something only an adult can legally buy, you know? Intentionally misleading us. Thank you for the hydration. Take another sip, actually. I'm thirsty. No, but that's interesting. It would have been more interesting the other way around, but it's also equally interesting. Fancy Rubik's Cube. I've never actually completed Rubik's Cube. I got like one side done and I was like, you know what, this is stupid. I could do anything else with my time. How you doing, goddess? I'll ask me how I get into the cloister, but I'm pretty sure I can just sneak in like I did last time.
And how am I supposed to get into the cloister?
You'll think of something. Maybe there's a secret passage. I've heard there's some cave underneath. The cave of St. Procopius. There might be a way into it from outside.
And do you have any other ideas besides secret passages?
Well, there is this one fellow been hanging around the taverns. Supposed to join the monastery soon. Might be he could help you somehow. I'd try talking to him if I were you. And if he doesn't help, knock him on his ass and take anything he's got that you could use to pass yourself off as him. A letter of admittance to the monastery, or whatever.
I don't know what the average time is, but that's already more impressive than what I do for Rubik's Cube.
Fine. So I've got to kill Pius. He's in the cloister, and to get into the cloister, I'll need to enlist the help of some boy who's joining the order, right?
More or less. And now the main thing.
The main thing is to kill him, isn't it?
Of course. But that's not all. All hell's gonna break loose in the monastery after the murder. So, either make sure nobody finds him, or hightail it out of there quick as soon as the job's done. But better if they don't find him right away.
And what else? Should I come back here afterwards?
No. Before you run for it, take his special dice and bring it as proof that you killed him. And if you can get him to tell you where he hid the coin, bring that as well.
Bring his dice and the money if I find it. And where should I bring it?
From the monastery, head east across the river. There'll be a swamp where you'll find a fire pit. Go there at night and light a fire. Make it nice and big and we'll show up. Take the dice and the money, and then tell you where to report. Got it?
Right, I'm to slip into the best guarded place in the entire region and kill someone. Take his dice and money, and then go to the swamp and wait by the fire.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Well, you can at least say a few Hail Marys for me. I'm gonna need all the help I can get.
And remember, we'll be keeping tabs. So don't you try to run off, alright? Take care.
So definitely going to see if I can find a way to save. So who's that man? He's sliding a key. That's interesting. Hey, my speech went up. I don't know why, but it went up. Key to... I got a key to the church? I should probably report to Sir Radzik before I start, murdering people. I want to pick this lock just so I can upgrade my picking even further. Even though I have a key. Why is there a shop guard here? He must be with them. Or is he the one who's supposed to be following me? We'll have to find out. Okay, let's look at our options here. Alright. I've discovered that the only way to the monastery leads through a young nobleman who is supposed to join the monk ranks. Talk to the young man who's supposed to enter the monastery as a novice. Tell Sir Razik what the bandits want you to do. Yeah, I mean, this guy is involved in... was involved in the counterfeiting, then he betrayed him. And I've heard of Pius before. I think he was involved in the massacre at the stables. So it's kind of tough, but it probably wouldn't be too big of a deal to kill him. But I'm also being watched. So I should probably save it in town at the inn before I go to Sir Radzik, just in case they're like, we saw you go to Sir Radzik, and we're not all too happy about it. Time to get stabbed in your soft bits. Stabbed in your soft bits. You know, can't do that guy's voice. Why is that dog barking at me? I like how in this game, if you don't have your torch out, guards will find you so suspicious that they'll stop you. And there's even a fine. I wonder if that was, like, real. Like, back in the Middle Ages, if you traveled in town at night without a torch on, they would assume you're a thief and arrest you. I mean, it kind of makes sense to me, too. Like, if you see someone without a light, you know, you would assume they're up to no good when it's dark enough to need a light. Do I still have a room here? Let me see if I do. No. Last thing I need is more trouble, so let's talk to this guy.
I am honored that a knight such as you takes an interest in me.
As you should be. Are you Carl? I don't know why I have that option.
You wouldn't be Carl by any chance?
No. Good luck to you.
Why do I feel like he's full of shit?
I'll be right back with that.
Is there somewhere I could sleep here?
All right. For how long?
I'll be back in
Just the one night?
All right.
I feel like the fact they gave me option to ask his name was weird. I've never seen that.
All right.
That's a
Yeah. Give me a minute.
you like.
I barely saved any money, but worth it.
Take care now.
All right. Let's do a quick save and head straight to the Rad Man. He lies. This is Carl. I just want him to be like, Dave's not here, man. Hey, Frankie, thank you so much for the lurk. Get some good sleep. Don't plot evil things. It's the bad. This is not the goods. Alrighty. Let's skedaddle back to the Rad Man after we make sure it did indeed save. And yep. Cool. Yeah, we love Frankie. Actually, can we get a shout out for Frankie? Frankie rated us last time we gave him a shout out, but we like Frankie. I've been lurking in Frankie and Vivian's streams. They deserve a shout out. I pulled out my weapon. I should put that away. It's still covered in blood. People could misunderstand me. I want to see if I'm followed, so I'm gonna ride to the edge of town a little bit and see if there's anyone on my heels or off in the distance. It'll be easier to tell at night too, so I'll probably carry a torch. Take a look behind me real quick. Don't see anyone. I don't see anyone. Yeah, we're far enough outside town. That's bandits. Always bandits. Alright, let's go to Rete. Okay, apparently my mods are not. And I've run into a trap. Let me shout out Frankie real quick. Guess my thoughts are, you'll have to wait before giving out. I didn't see the shout out. Maybe I didn't see it. I wonder why it didn't pop up. There's an ambush somewhere here, apparently. There it is. Shit, that's a lot more than I wanted. Oh shit, they got it. They got arrows. Get around, get around, get around, get around. I got some distance between me and them first. I did it. It showed up. I think it just expired before we saw it. Okay. I just thought it didn't show up. Oi. Oh, shit, 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 shit.
Human! Over there!
There we go. Right in the brain bits. Thank you, by the way, Siricat, for shouting him out. Oh, damn. Got him. Oh, shit. Wait. There we go. Right in the throat. Ow. That was my face. God, I'm never good against people with axes. I don't understand what he said. It was definitely not nice. Another one. Hello, new friend. Eat steel. Well, that went well. Fantastic. Alright. Let's see what free shit they gave me. Ooh, Groschen. We like Groschen. He's the Groschen. I would love to take their armor, but wait, he's not dead. There we go. I have fixed him. He is now dead. God, he had a lot of money on him. I'm curious what these human soldiers are even lockpicking. Ooh, he had a salami on him. Like all gentlemen should. I am taking your salami, sir. You no longer have need of it. I may get peckish on the road. Where'd that traveler go? I saw like a traveler on the road. Did he get killed? I should probably see if I can repair my armor too. Nope. I already burnt through my armor repairs. That's another problem is armor repair is so worth it early on, but like the further you get along, it's more expensive no matter what you do, you know? So you end up burning through kits, but the trade-off is because you're the son of a blacksmith, if you grab the skills, you get the buff for repairing your own equipment. 2 damage to repair this kit. See if it's a big one to do it. Nope. That shirt's just fucked, and it's not gonna change. Yeah, but no matter what you do, something that's completely destroyed cannot be repaired. You gotta just get it fixed by either a tailor who does it for a living, or just get something new. Another ambush. Yay.
You fucking stinking human. I'll fucking show you.
Why is he calling me a human? I'm not even dressed like a human. Or maybe there's... He almost cut my horse. Oh, oi! Bastard.
You'll die for that.
Shit. I'm getting backstabbed too much. Oh, wow, he was weak. Oh, he only took 1 hit. You dead now? Good. Bastard. I'm getting ambushed too much tonight. Oh, this guy was still... Oh, he's still alive. Barely holding on, are you? There you go. Right in the soft bits. Hair o' the dog. I'll take it just because it's fun. I'm not taking the unknown potion because, honestly, they have never done good. Beer. Yum. This dude had moonshine on him. You'd think guys this week would have, more sense than to just, like, be attacking people. And they didn't even recognize the difference between me and a cumin. Well, after several ambushes, I'm still the king. Huzzah. I never turned off my notifications for stream. Gonna do that now. Focus. I love that setting. It stops when I'm stops like notifications from like constantly like just being like bloop. Alright, I have made it. It's weird how much I got ambushed on the way here. Alright, now that I have scrub-a-dub-dubbed, I can now go through this door, probably, maybe, and look for ribbity-dibbity-doo. This is a room I'm not allowed in. The light just freaked out when I went in this room. I'm here. Okay, apparently he lives here. I think this is Sir Hans's room, but he's not up yet. I think the rat man is up here. Isn't it weird? That is a medieval toilet, but the weird part isn't that it's just a hole that you crap in and probably drops down to the ground, probably hitting the sides of the wall and smelling. But what's weird is it's in the main hallway. Everyone is supposed to use it. You know, there's no private ones from what I can see. It's a main hallway, you know, with no door, like the widest possible access. You know, anybody can just walk by and, you know, watch take a dump. Yeah, there's guards constantly patrolling too. So even like, I mean, it's crazy that you think, you know, there's no ladies' room either. So all like the wenches and stuff like that also have to, you know, use that crapper. There's zero privacy involved in it, and no comfort. It's not. There's not even a toilet seat. This is like literally this is in the royal chambers and stuff like that. And there's not even like something to keep your butt from getting a splinter. I mean, that's just raw wood. Yeah, and I was right. It is just a hole. It just drops down there. There's even like little stains on it. Why? Who was in charge of this texture? It's so alarming. There's hounds. I didn't even know this room was here. What are you guarding? Probably that door. I should probably pass time. It's probably too early in the morning. I have no idea where this man is. Hey, my drinking improved. I didn't even know I was drunk. Yeah, I'm in the right place. I just gotta find out where the hell this man's hiding. Does this guy ever leave? Why is he so damn happy? Why are you so damn happy? I don't trust him. I think he's working with the bads. He's too damn happy to be standing there all day and all night. Okay, he's also just standing there. Do. Why is this guy obstructing my way? Move it. Seriously, where is the man? Let me check my health too. I haven't I could eat. Ooh, where's my salami? That'll lower my energy? That's terrible. Is there any like actual benefit? I'm just gonna eat it. Yeah. I'll eat the salami. Where are you? Oh, he might be down here.
Jesus.
No, it's just me,
here?
Sky. Okay, clearly he's invisible and cannot be seen by the naked eye. And he also is not a storage room. Are you in here? Okay, hold on a second. I think I know how to find him. Oopsie daisy, here we go. There he is. I found you, you bastard.
Greetings.
Greetings.
What do you need?
You.
Sir, this investigation into the Neuhoff massacre, it's getting a bit complicated.
What have you found out?
I tracked down a gang of robbers who recruited killers for Pribyslavitz. They know the Horsons who torched Neuhoff.
That's excellent news. Did you find out any more?
So far, not much. If I'm going to infiltrate them, I have to do what they say. That means murdering one of their former cronies, a fellow they call Pius. Apparently he was at Neuhoff too.
You have to kill a criminal to prove yourself to them? Huh. I don't much like the sound of it.
Neither do I.
That's not the worst of it. This Pius is hiding out in the monastery pretending to be a novice. I'd have to get inside the cloisters to get at him.
Good God above, that's another matter entirely. They don't let just anyone into the cloisters, and the abbot won't give up any of the novices. Secular law has no jurisdiction inside the monastery. But this is the second time that something untoward has happened there. First the counterfeiters, now this. I'd be glad to have someone take a look inside.
Wait, did he just give me permission to go into holy ground and stick my hard, cold steel into some man's hot body? I gotta say, I've never been so intrigued by otherworldly powers. So this is religion. God, I've been missing out. I didn't know the religion was this interesting. There's so much murder and monopoly money. Well, I have no other choice than to join the order. What is to be done with Pius once I find him?
What should I do with Pius once I find him?
Don't kill him. Bring him to the bailiff in Rattay. He'll interrogate the man and give him a fair trial.
It doesn't sound like an easy task, sir. Getting into the cloisters, finding Pius, and then getting him to the bailiff.
Far from it, lad. But I have confidence in your abilities.
It seems like the only way to find Pius is to join the order. Damned if I know how, though.
A bit of meditation and learning would do you good. If it's really the only way to get to him, then you'll have to do it. I'm sorry I can't be of much help. Sadly, my relations with the monastery aren't entirely congenial.
Uh-oh.
You'll have to figure something out for yourself. Goodbye.
I like how literally his take on this whole situation is like, well, I guess you'll have to break in. I was like, okay, well, I can kill a man. It's not that hard. You just, right in the body, and they're like, oh no, I'm bleeding, and they die. you know? And then he's just like, but don't kill him. It's just like, well, you've just complicated my day. And he goes, I'm sure you can figure it out. You're a sharp lad. It's like, fuck you, rat man. Why can't you just make this simple? Just let me kill the man. Just let me stab him in the soft bits. It's so much easier to stuff a body into a broom closet or where did Harry Potter sleep? Under the staircase, you know? It's so much easier than guiding a living human being to another living human being, one of which is a criminal who will most likely run. Two, the guy, I'm being watched, so if I walk out there pious, it's likely that those Dick McMuffins are going to be like, oh, you didn't kill him. You're a liar. And it's going to be like, yes, I am a liar, and here is my sword. Stabby stab time, you know? So the main point is, you are in fact not supposed to murder people on holy ground for secular law, because apparently something. I don't know. Apparently God will get, you know, beyond pissed. So now I gotta make Ratman happy, God happy, and avoid the wrath of the monastery while tricking these counterfeiters who are very kill happy and also like to make a point by sending multiple people into a monastery who one of them got hung already. Oh. Fantastic. I'm so happy right now. This is gonna make my day beautiful. Okay, let's get religious. Let's go put on some robes and pretend to... Wait, is it not illegal to pose as a priest, or is that only for police officers? If you pose as a priest, it's still... I think it's more morally wrong than, you know, legally a violation of something. Though I'm not 100% sure. I feel like I'm going to get on the bad side of some very powerful people. Okay, Ratman. Thanks for the pep talk. Alright, Pebbles. Time to die. Not you, me. They'll probably sell you for glue or horse meat. So yeah, both of us are dead. We ride. Yeah. Do 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 da 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 da. Gotta lie to a bunch of guys with bad haircuts, and yeah, they just got bad haircuts and pray all day. Oh, that guy was huge. I was like, oh god, how am I gonna fight that man? He's like 1,000,000 feet tall. But he's not. Alright. So. Monastery. I should check out the mission log, see if I got a new option. Talk to the young man, blah, blah, blah. Enter the monastery as a novice. Fuck. Okay, so I still gotta convince another person of something unreasonable. Where is he? Oh, he's not even in the main bit of town right there. Okay, I got this. Either way, I'm fast traveling. And hitting the baths. If I'm going to go into priesthood, first thing I'm going to do is bang a bath prostitute. Just in case I'm there for a while. Gotta stay clean. Gotta stay smelling fresh. I did it. I'm here.
Salami! Asparagus! They'll cut you in half. And
wait,
cucumbers.
Did she say she'll cut me in half? Doesn't seem good.
Yeah.
Ooh, Nelly. Gotta be squeaky clean. And I don't have to pay because apparently I've raised my charm level so high.
What can I do for you?
You need to scrub every inch of my filthy body.
So what are you interested in?
I am interested in this one.
I'd like a private bath for two.
I'm sure you'll be extremely satisfied.
Oh, I hope so. crap. Hours. We wasted hours of getting clean. All right. Excellent work. Great customer service. 10 out of 10. Would not write a Yelp review because it's just so damn boring. All right. Now that... Oh, I also didn't do it just to get clean and also to get another save point. It also gives you the alpha male buff. Your needs have been satisfied, and it shows. You're feeling self-confident, +2 charisma. So my charisma is extra funky fresh. Now that I have the smell of a satisfied person on me, I can now be even more convincing. All right. So this is the place. This is where I find the man with the plan. Now, I can only rob that man. And I went too far. Is it you? It's you! It's not you. Is it you? I know it's you. It's not you. It's gotta be you. This guy got a dumbass look on his face.
Good health to you.
Ugh. I wonder who's joining Monarchy.
You wouldn't be Carl by any chance?
No.
Damn it.
I'll be with you.
No wonder I had to ask for Carl. Nope, it's not where Carl lives.
I'm honored that a knight such as you takes an interest in me.
Of course you are.
You wouldn't be Carl by any chance?
No.
Damn it.
I'll be with you.
You. Oh, that's not Carl. I already talked to him. You better be Carl. No, wait, it's definitely not Carl. You better be Carl, you bastard.
I'm at your service, Sir Knight.
God, I'm talking to the back of his head.
You wouldn't be Carl by any chance?
No.
Damn it.
God be with you. A tankard of ale, please.
Where are you? You are definitely a Carl.
What? Are you volunteering to get your head smashed in?
No, but I'll gladly smash yours into the ground until it's paste. That's right, let's fight.
That's right. Let's go.
All right.
Damn, I almost knocked out that lady. Oh, you're squirrely.
Curse it!
Damn it, just be Carl already. Oh, I knocked his ass out. Shit.
How much longer must I wait?
Okay, well, now that I've... Well, that wasn't Carl. Shit. Now I just have an unconscious body on my hands.
Christ, I'll have to get my
I want to loot him, but everybody's watching. Alright. Okay, not Carl. Wake your ass up. Come on. God, I don't think you're supposed to... There you go. Is he seriously just going to lean against the wall after I... Man, you have a concussion.
Crush someone's skull. I just don't know who's yet. What? Are you volunteering to get your head smashed?
I mean, you're seriously injured, man. I'm actually kind of worried about you.
That's right. Let's go.
Are we doing this again?
Herrgott! Fuck!
Yeah, give me a minute.
Oh, he just needed me in the face. Nice. Oi, get off me, you bastard.
What's the hold up there?
Oh, I need him in the head too hard. He's going down. All right. Well, he's not Carl. I've punched him in the head twice.
I hope I can be of some humble service to you.
Oh, he's humble. He's definitely Carl.
You wouldn't be Carl by any chance?
No.
Fuck.
God be with you.
Damn it. Why is nobody Carl?
Hey, I'm dying of thirst here. What can I do for you?
I could use a Carl right now.
You wouldn't be Carl by any chance?
No.
Ah, no. This can't be happening.
No drink.
Carl.
Good food, no music. I hope I can be of help to you, Knight.
Just be Carl already.
Are you Carl by any chance?
I am.
Yes.
Why do you
First
ask?
try.
I've heard that you're bound for the monastery.
Yes, it's true. But I've convinced my faithful guardian, Manfred, to give me a few more days of freedom. Mind you, he won't let me visit the brothel. So instead, I'm devoting those days to the demon drink. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
My name is Henry.
Pleased to meet you, Henry.
His hat is very pointy. If this goes wrong and I have to kill him, I may have to take it for justice. We speak in private.
We speak in private. I have some issues with the monastery.
Really? Well, I'd love to talk about it, but we won't have privacy as long as Manfred here has his head permanently stuck up my arse. Get rid of him for me, please.
You got it, baby. Manfred.
I'm honored that a knight such as you takes an interest in me.
Good. I need you to fuck off.
You're Manfred, the young lord's guardian?
Indeed I am. Why?
I have a message from the young lord's father. I guess just straight up lie to him. Let's see. I could pass that one pretty easily. Man, I could pass all these pretty easily. I wonder if I have a word with him in private.
Would you let us have a word in private for a moment?
I would not. If I put my guard down for a second, he'll be gone. I have to keep my eye on him.
Oh, let's just lie to him.
I've been looking for you two for quite some time. I've been sent by the young lord's father with a message intended only for him.
Has my lord changed his mind at the last minute? Who are you? I've never seen you before. You look trustworthy enough. I'll leave you two alone for a little while.
Farewell.
And we'll wait for him to leave. And huzzah! Not only have I found the Carl, I have also gotten rid of the dumbass.
Manfred's taken care of, just as you wanted.
Thank God. He won't let me out of his sight for a second, and he's itching to get me in the monastery so he can head back home.
Why are you being sent to the monastery?
Yeah, that is strange. He's a lord.
Like every lusty young lad, I'm fond of fair maidens, but I
Of
got
course.
too fond of one, and let's just say she was, indisposed for 9 months.
Oh, shit.
They don't send you to the monastery for that.
They do, when it's the daughter of the Lord of your feet.
Shit.
Damn.
Shit is putting it mildly. The Lord of Bookover was less than pleased. He knows he'll never marry off his daughter now, so he gave father a choice. Either pay him 1,000 groschen in compensation, along with my balls on a silver platter, or pay 1,000 groschen and put me away somewhere no one will ever see me again.
So this guy banged the daughter of another noble lord who was much higher ranked than him and was in charge of the entire fiefdom. Got her pregnant. And his choices were lots of money and castration, or lots of money and disappear. I don't know why, if they're both lords, even if their statuses were different, you know, why didn't he just get forced into a marriage, you know? Even if it wouldn't have benefited the fiefdom, you know, would have at least preserved their honor, you know? And she can't marry off anyway now that she's been deflowered, you know? So, odd. There must have been some other conflict. Or he's a real rat bastard and they wouldn't marry her off despite the illegitimate child.
Why does your guardian never leave your side?
So I don't run away. Of course, I'm free to walk around, but he watches every step I take and won't stop until I'm behind the monastery walls.
Well, he's not watching you now.
What good is that to me when he has all the money, and even my saddle and riding cloak under lock and key?
Why don't you just run away?
Bare-arsed. What the hell would I do? I don't know how to work, I have no money, and that old bastard's even taken my cloak. He has me in the palm of his hand.
But there are poor people everywhere and they get by somehow.
If I have to choose between hunger and poverty on one hand and the monastic life on the other, I'm afraid the monastery wins. If I could only steal that old man's pouch, I'd be gone faster than lightning and no one would ever see me again.
What if I entered the monastery instead of you?
What? Voluntarily? You don't look like someone who'd want to spend the rest of his days on his knees praying. Well, that's your problem. You could only enter the monastery if you know how to read and write, and if you have a special writ from the abbot. That's a letter confirming they know who you are and that they've accepted you.
So you give me your writ? I'll just tell them I'm you.
Manfred has the writ. You'd have to take it from him, but he only puts it down when he sleeps.
So I'll steal it and then you can disappear.
Disappear? Bare-arsed. What the hell would I do?
No,
I don't know how to work. I have no money, and that old...
But there are poor people everywhere.
If I have to choose, but...
That's all then.
May the Lord watch your...
Alright, so I got to get inside Manfred's pouch. Can't do that in broad. I could, but it way too easily to get caught. Optional: steal the writ from the guardian. Steal the guardian's purse. Okay. So if I wait till nighttime, Manny is going to be asleep. That'll be my best chance. But I can't just crawl through that window. I'll get a room so I'm not as suspicious. And also so I can save right before this happens. And we'll see if he has some savory schnapps. He does. How much does he want for it? Not too bad. I'll buy all of it.
Let's talk about the price.
Hey, thank you for the Ed Bats Pathfinder. I appreciate it, buddy. He wants 500. I'll give him.
Is this enough?
You're right, Pete. See now.
Nice. Got it for 420. That's 4 saves that I don't have to worry about now. Just gonna talk to him again. Get a room.
Can I just...
Come now.
Satisfied?
That's not enough.
Yeah, I gotta give him 1.9.
Like sleeping on
Hey, thank you for the hydration steer, cat. I appreciate it. Delicious night sweat.
God be with you.
Alright, let's take a quick, short nap. I love the music. Alright, see my keister down. And take a well-deserved power nap. I gotta sleep till nighttime anyway. I'm gonna do the first hour and make sure I don't fail the mission somehow by like time sensitivity. we'll just give it a minute, make sure nothing went astray. I tell you, textures look really good on this wall. And this is the older game. This isn't even the newer one. You know? I'm so excited to see the newer one. I really am. Alright, let's go to let's do 2 in the morning. I'll make sure everybody's asleep. Alright. I didn't even close my door. Alright. Oh, I guess right the first try. Hopefully I don't. Sim. Okay. And sleep tight, sweet prince. Don't worry, he's not dead. He's just very unconscious. He's a burglar sword. Oh, his pouch isn't even on him. So he's unconscious for no reason. Only this game would make me admire walls. I've always been a fan of these kind of walls where they're, we call it like the plaster walls, the big wood, beams in them. I don't know. I would love to have a house like that. I don't know if it would be effective or good for, like, you know, economically for, like, keeping your house cool. So I don't know if it'd insulate well, but it's nice. It's nice. All right. So we, so I don't even have to give him the stuff. I'll wait till morning. I'll probably give it to him anyway, if I can. Just because if he shows up or gets caught for some reason, I think it's going to get more complicated if I don't. I think there's a higher chance I'll be discovered earlier if I don't help him get away. Hey, B, thank you so much for the subscription. 8 months. What a milestone. Thank you so much. Every little bit helps keep the lights on and keep me well fed. I really appreciate it, B. Congratulations on getting first, and thank you so much for the thigh sweat tax. I hope you're having a lovely day, B, and you've been taking care of yourself. Hey, my speech improved. I am one silver-tongued devil. Huzzah! Is it still raining? Kind of sounds like it is. It is. I got the particle physics turned all the way down, and look how good the rain still looks. You can even see it dripping off of the stuff. It's hard to believe. This game is 8 years old. Are they still unconscious? Sod off. Man, I'm trying to help you. I gotta wait another axe. Apparently these two lazy bones sleep in. I'm doing well, hanging out and eating food right now. I didn't know you weren't an only child. They're still sleeping. That's awesome. What are you eating? How are they still sleeping? Man, I'm trying to do you solid.
No! Clear off! Let me sleep!
Dude, it's 9 o'clock. We have to rise and shine. You know, seize the day. Ah. I know when I talk to you sometimes you mention like going shopping with your cousin and stuff, but I guess I just don't hear about the rest of your family as much. How is he still asleep? You're wasting my day, you bastard. Maybe if I jump on him. Too bad I can't like buy an air horn and just like wake his ass up. Stubborn type. Dude, it's 11 o'clock. Who wakes up at 11 o'clock but degenerates? And people who work the night shift. Man, he didn't hardly roll out of bed.
I'm honored that a knight such as you takes an interest in...
Yeah, I'm honored that you can sleep so long. The kingdom's in good hands with you around. I'm eating some homemade chicken parm with spiced, sauteed potatoes, cooked carrots, and cheese tortellini. Oh, shit. I know whose house I'm going to crash dinner at. Going to B's house. Just gonna show up and be like, is there the parm of chicken with the spiced potatoes? I need them. You know, I almost had chicken parm today. I was like, do I want lasagna or chicken parm? And I went with lasagna. It was okay. It was actually pretty good.
I've got what you need.
There was no chicken
Give
parm.
me the purse. You can do as you like with the ring.
Business today. Oh, I see. Okay, so older. Well, maybe older. So he's got like his own place and stuff. That's awesome. I gotta tell you, I'm impressed. You know I live on my own, but I'm still impressed by anybody who can manage to live on their own in this economy. Anywhere in the world still. You know, because housing anywhere you go. Worldwide. Like, I've looked around. I've almost been like, do I need to go to like other countries to find reasonable rent? And it's just crazy what people want for like a studio apartment now. It's absolutely bonkers. You know, it makes sense for people, you know, well past the age of 18 to be, you know, to be living at home still. I see a lot of people, they're like, yeah, I still live at home, you know, it sucks, you know, and I was just like, there's nothing to be ashamed of, you still live at home. I was like, it's super expensive to move out, you know, even back in the day. You know, now it's even more expensive, plus you have a bunch of other bills. Food's more expensive. You know, it's difficult. I need someone for help with a specific ability. Mind if I ask? Yeah, if you're talking about this game, yeah, sure. I don't mind trying to help you. Yeah, living alone gets so expensive, even like the most basic places. I am looking at a new place now actually, but the rent, like the starting rent is like $1,400. You know, and I was just like, so what is that with bills? You know. And I gotta burn up the contract on this one, so I got time to kill. How to perform a master strike instead of a perfect block. Master strikes, you gotta learn it from Baron, I think his name is. He is the you know the guy in Rete who teaches you basic combat and how do I put this? He's the one you go on like the first missions with earlier in the game. You go to the Neuhoff stables and stuff like that and investigate the massacre at the stables. He has training, and once you exceed a certain level, he'll teach you the master strikes. They're pretty easy to learn. You can learn them early on. So I would power level your sword, and a tip to doing that, it's hard to grind in this game, especially if you're trying to build up skill. So practice with a wooden sword with him, and that'll build up your skill. It'll actually count towards combat experience, leveling up your swordsmanship. And if you feel you're ready and you have bandages and food and stuff to spare, practice with real swords, and you'll get hurt, and you'll stay hurt. It won't heal you. You're gonna have to rest and sleep and, you know, stuff like that. So go to the baths at the entrance, below the entrance of Rete, and that will heal you. I just don't know how to consistently do it. I mostly just do perfect blocks. For that stuff, it's timing, but the best way is still to I practice with him a lot. Yeah, it's a good way to build up your stuff. But that's the way you learn perfect strikes. Even in the new game, from what I understand, there's another... You have to relearn perfect strikes. And there's a guy who teaches you, and there's another special move you can learn from him. I think his name is Black Cat or something like that. He's got a really cool name. But Master Strikes, you'll see like a little green shield, you know, in like that cursor when you ever you get engaged in combat. And when that green shield lights up, you hit it at the last second, and the higher your level, the easier it is. There's also a few skills. Is basically the same thing as perfect block. Oh no, not once you start building up your repertoire, you know, where you perform like tactical moves and stuff like that. So the Master Strikes make a huge difference, especially once you reach master level, you know. I definitely recommend it. It's much easier to perform once you get the skill to make Master Strikes easier and extend that window where a Master Strike activates, you know, which for me is you hit Q. I've done it a few times, but mostly when I hit the shield, it's just a perfect block. I'd say the easiest way to learn Master Strikes, if you already have the skill itself, would be the longsword. The longsword gives you more reach, and you also I don't know if it extends the window, but I found it easier to do with a longsword. So when you switch back to the sword and shield, which is what I've done now because I got Stinger, and Stinger does so much with stabs, that's just worth it. But the longsword definitely makes Master Strikes easier overall, you know, because you got that extra distance. So if you do mess up, or if you want to try again and not take the opportunity of a perfect block, and you want to do a perfect Master Strike, you can practice. But it's also, what's another thing you can do? I wouldn't lock on. I'll try to engage with, like, you know, more simple opponents who are obviously lower level, not like full plate guys. But yeah, other than getting it and performing it, it took me a while to get better at combat in this game. But I really do enjoy the combat in this game. But I think it does come easier to some than others. Because I've even seen people who reviewed the second game, they're like, the combat's still really difficult. I don't find the combat very difficult. I find the combat comfortably challenging, you know? And the Master Strikes fall into that category of being difficult but not impossible to pull off, and don't require precise timing, and don't really fall in line with what I call key timing, which is like finding specific intervals. Watching your opponent and the sword is exactly how I do it. When I see the sword start to come down and the shield light up, that's how I know when to hit the button. And that seems to work very well. But trying to predict it and watching my sword usually throws me off. I'm just going to give him the entire contents of the purse.
Here you are. Good luck, no matter what you plan on doing with those monks. Best be on your way now before Manfred finds out that he's been robbed.
And what are you going to do?
Get my things together and disappear. I want to be as far away as possible before that old man even knows I'm gone. Farewell.
I tell you something that really makes combat like worthwhile is when you get the shield bashing skill, and like if someone tries to counter your counter strikes, you'll just like smash them in the nose.
Appreciate the help.
Hey, thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it, buddy. I hope it was some help to you. I know I'm not always the best at explaining things, but I really hope you're enjoying the game and that you mastered those masterful strikes.
Yeah.
All right, let's sneak into a monastery, and hopefully they won't be like, you're in full plate armor. Oh, it's this guy. Hey, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Dragon Kingdom, buddy.
I'm Carl. I'm supposed to enter as a novice.
We expected you sooner. Weren't you supposed to come here with your guardian? It's been so hectic lately, people will keep turning up out of the blue.
Trying to find out who came before me. He got drunk and couldn't get up. I'm here, aren't I? I can just lie to him pretty easily. I got 4 points above in speech, so that should be good. Also, really cool. I'm still confused, Olo. I don't mind the challenge. It's difficult, but fair. Yeah. Like I said, this game prioritizes, even if you have a high level, your experience as a player, being able to gauge things. It does take a little bit of practice, and master strikes can be difficult at first, but once you've got them down, it really helps. If you haven't done the Rate's tournament, I did one before Hans instructed me to, and I did one when Hans instructed me to. In the first one, I made it all the way to the final round, but when I fought the Black Knight, no wait, it was Black Peter. When I fought Black Peter, he was so powerful because his perfect master strikes. I had to go back to basics, relearn everything when it came to that, and really kind of pay attention more. I went to Baron. I think that's his name. I keep forgetting his name. Hopefully that's his name. I went to Baron. I grinded for like 2 hours on just having him beat the crap out of me. And then I started performing them back to back. And I was like, oh shit, did I just lock in on the Master Strike? And when Hans asked me, I was like, I don't know if I can win this tournament and get like the best, relationship with Hans when it comes to, Hans is hard to win over to your side as an ally early on. But winning that tournament's like exploit for the tournament. Well, that's don't tell me any exploits for the tournament, because I already beat it and I like doing the tournament as it is. But when I came back to the tournament as Hans's knight, I went in there and I still struggled with Black Peter, but I still managed to beat him, using skill alone. And that was pretty satisfying. Those moments in this game are so satisfying. Alright, let's see. I'm going to use speech on him.
He gave me the papers and left me at the gate. You must be used to that, though. I'm not the first novice here, am I?
But that wasn't very considerate of him, was it?
No.
It's been so hectic here lately, novices arriving one after the other. The last one didn't even have a letter, and you'd think his backside was on fire. The way he kept looking over his shoulder.
That was Pius, most likely.
You didn't find that suspicious?
My guess is he wanted to hide from someone. But he's a priest and knows how things work in the monastery. So there was nothing to prevent him from being accepted, at least temporarily. You're a different case, though. Are you able to read?
Of course I am.
I wouldn't be here otherwise.
So then, are you ready to enter the Order of Saint Benedict and renounce forever the temptations of this world?
I tell you, learning to read didn't pay off until like mid-game, but I thought it would be so important early on that it was like one of the first things I did when I really had freedom to move about the world and had the ability to defend myself to like the most minimum degree. I went to the first scribe, learned the basics of reading, and then grabbed and borrowed every book I could find. It just pushed my reading to the absolute maximum, and it's only paid off like twice, but the times it's paid off were like such big dividends. You know, people were like, holy crap, you can actually understand that? And I was like, yeah, baby, I can read Latin too. You know, it unlocks very key points of the game. Reading does not come up often, and it kind of makes sense because the reading level in the Middle Ages was so low and rare between person to person that even scribes' reading level was, you know, sometimes elementary. And the ones who were very well acquainted with reading were mostly in monasteries and responsible for keeping track of texts and stuff like that in historical documents. So there was such a varying degree of literacy, I guess you would say, that when a knight walks around having high literacy and being able to even speak Latin, it makes such a difference. Plus, I would say the earliest benefit you can get is you can read a bunch of books on like maintenance and stuff like that, and other individual skills that buff you. Not buff, but will give you basic stat increases permanently. Knock out all the guards the night before the tournament and steal all their armor, then fight with no armor is pretty funny. I told you not to tell me. Guys, if I tell you not to tell me something, don't tell me something, because I like to go into this game as, you know, unknowing as possible. Even though I passed the tournament, you know, which is the only reason I'm not timing you out for that. The only reason not the only reason, sorry. The tournament might come up later, and I'm not using any exploits or anything. I'm playing this game completely vanilla for the first time.
I am.
Then you must rid yourself of all your worldly possessions. Sell them or give them to the poor and needy, or donate them to the monastery. You may not enter this place burdened by worldly goods. Inside the gatehouse is a trunk in which you will find monk's robes. Put away all your possessions and dress yourself in the habit. Then you may rest a while I go and see the prior to arrange matters for your acceptance. May the Lord watch over you.
But I gotta give up all my stuff now. Put away your worldly goods and chattels. I think I can just put them in there. Put all your worldly goods and chattels. Put on the monthly habits. Enter the monastery. Okay. I guess I have the option to keep something on me hidden, like a dagger. So that's what this room is for. I've opened this room so many times and almost got arrested because the guard will step right in. It's just chicken bones right there.
Strange feeling being without all of that. I didn't realise how much I'd grown used to it.
Everything's prepared. It's time for you to take your vows.
Do I really have to wear this?
You'd better get used to it. You'll be wearing it for the rest of your life.
Jeez. It's actually not a bad look. Donate to the monastery? That sounds awfully hypocritical. Shit. This looks amazing. Actually, the robes don't look bad for how simple they are. That guy totally knows. Oh, it's beautiful. God, these guys look way worse in that robe than I do. I'm pulling this look off. Hey, Chibi Unicorn, thank you so much for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Chibi Unicorn? Welcome into the Dragon Kingdom. Anyone who doesn't know me, my name is Sky Knotsman, Blue Dragon only from Otherworld. And tonight we are in a monastery.
We have gathered here today to welcome a new novice into our midst.
God, he's bald.
Dear brother, forget your former life and embrace your new vocation in the community of the monks of St. Benedict.
Yeah, totally.
Opus Dei, obedientia, obprobria, the service of God, obedience, and endurance of all discomfort. These are the cornerstones and succor of our order, which on this day shall become your own. Suscipe me, Domine,
Voice acting is so on point for this game.
tuum et vivam, et
God, we're so awkward in our little white dresses.
ab expectatione mea.
Oh shit, I gotta sing.
Suscipe me, Domine, secundum in loquium tuum vivam, et non confundas me ab expectatio.
I should have read a book or something before this. Am I gonna get fired from being a
Your
monk?
new name, Brother Gregor, and wear it with honor.
God, he's pissed at me right now.
Welcome, brother.
Why does that old guy look like he's about to headbutt me right in the face for that? I tried my hardest, man. I didn't mean to butcher your Latin.
Welcome, brother. I am Antonius, a novice like you. I've been instructed to guide you around the monastery and tell you what you can expect and what your duties will be.
Hey, I think he's saying beautifully. Me and Henry do what we can. You know, I'm proud of Henry. I'm kind of curious. I've never been to like church or anything like that, but do they really make you sing that stuff like right off the cuff, or do they actually provide you with like a bit of paper with it written down so you can at least phonetically see it and, you know, sing it? Because I mean, they're doing it like right from memory. I understand the priest man in the black robes. He's clearly been there long enough to lose all of his hair. I haven't lost all my hair yet from being here, you know? Until God rips the hair from the roots out of my head, how am I supposed to remember all those words? All right. He's gonna tell me. So this is the guy. This is the guy who saved my bacon up on stage there when I was doing my impromptu. We call that. I don't even know what you call that. That's No, I can't remember. I really don't know what they call that. What do they call the improv? Yeah, improv. That's not what they call that. That's not the same thing. Thanks for prompting me during the rite. Oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely thank him.
Thanks for helping me out during the ceremony. I had no idea what I was supposed to do.
You don't know Latin, do you? Don't worry. Work in the scriptorium will teach you fast enough. Why exactly are you here? Was it your choice? Or did someone force you to come?
I should the monster is the easiest path to education. I'm being punished. God, it's hard to tell because I'm infiltrating and none of that's true. I'm already educated. My guy knows Latin. He just doesn't know how to sing scripture Latin. What a helpful little guy. Yeah, but the thing is these helpful guys are either genuinely helpful or high top dog bad guys. You know what I'm saying? And they know how to play the game and they know how to source information without revealing anything. And the thing is, this monastery is already corrupt. There's already people in here counterfeiting, but nobody's like on face value obvious who's directly involved. Like some people who, the only reason we know is because the people who weren't involved at all found out about like missing money and stuff like that. And, you know, embezzlement, and instead of reporting it, they didn't want to get in trouble, so they covered it up. And then when they wanted to reveal it, they got, what do you call it, blackmailed and threatened. So the thing is, by the time we figured it out, you know, everybody in this organization is smart, you know? And counterfeiting's not a low tier crime. It requires intelligence, nobles have to be involved, and the monastery, you know, you're talking about every single person in the monastery can read, which means they're almost the highest educated people you can find in the entire kingdom. Put yourself in the simple mind of Carl. Good thinking, Sierra Cat. I almost forgot. I'm no longer Henry. I am the Carl man. Call me Car. I'm just kidding. All right. So Car is kind of brutally honest. And though the monastery is the path, the easiest path to education, Car would definitely be like, yeah, I impregnated a higher ranking noble's daughter and they got all shitty and wanted to cut off my balls. So they sent me to the monastery to save my nuggets. Let's do it.
I'm being punished. If it were up to me, I'd still be spending my days in taverns and my nights with whores.
I don't envy you. Unfortunately, you're here for the rest of your life.
Ouch. Well, he didn't take that poorly, but it definitely could have gone a little bit better, you know? Maybe I should have mentioned my nuggets being castrated off by a very upset noble just because I accidentally, you know, and figuratively because this was Carl, not Henry. But now that I'm playing Carl as Henry, I did do those things. Well, I'm not going to have an identity crisis in this monastery. I'm Carl now. Tell me something about yourself.
Would you tell me something about yourself?
I'm a novice and I'm here because I'd make a poor merchant. I like books and I want an education.
Fuck, I should have lied.
Although I must say, so far the monastic life's been quite unexpected.
Let's go then.
Good. But before we do, here's a letter directly from the prior telling you all your regular duties from tomorrow onwards. Make sure to read it this evening so you know how things work. Right, we can go now. Follow me closely. I'll explain everything as we go.
Cool. His eyebrows are so bushy. They're like extra bushy. You know? I'm distracted by his eyebrows constantly. I'm like, they're so bushy. Just want to poke them and see if they're plush and bushy or if they're just bushy by aesthetic appearance alone. You know? I keep thinking, what would Carl do? You know? I think Carl would poke the plush, bushy eyebrows of the man in the dress. Just to, you know, verify. You know? You know what they say, that saying, trust but verify. Alright. Sweet, and the tournament is starting. How fantastic. Oh, I bumped your booty. Sorry, my man. Should I pray at this altar? Is that what we do? Nope. Oh, I'm falling behind. Okay. I'm here. Don't worry.
Peace be with you, brother.
Yes, peace be you as well, dear dress man. I forgot your name. I'm going to call you Bushy Brows.
Where we all sleep. You'll find a free bed there, which is now yours.
Sweet.
Do you know the first thing the monastery taught me? To appreciate sleep. We rise before dawn every day. Takes a bit of getting used to.
Coolio. Oh, there's that guy with the little, like, whipped cream shaped dollop on his head of hair. He's just standing there. I'm going to talk to him. Oh, shit, I got that torn page. The one I mentioned earlier. Went on, like, a huge rant about, and, you know, the sword piece. I can show it to him and be like, I have this page of paginess. What does this page do? And he's going to be like, well, it's words. I'm looking to get hold of some lockpicks. I have plenty of lockpicks. I have a few. Wait, no way. I gave all my worldly possessions. Bugger. I'm going to ask a few questions
I'd like
first.
to ask you something about the monastery. Who's in charge of things around here?
Truthfully, everyone except us. Officially, Abbot Peter. And soon enough, someone else. As if it mattered. Our life will still be work and prayer.
I see.
I have a feeling this guy is up to more than he's letting on. He is too pure to be a, we call it, a beginner. You know what I'm saying? Like, the piety that he's got would be too rare for somebody. He feels trained. You know what I'm saying? But he should be as new as I am. You know, he should have only been here because, like the guy said, for the last 2 weeks, they have people just showing up. So this guy's only been here for 2 weeks, and he said he would make a poor merchant, but he seems awfully well educated on monastery stuff. So to me, I'm starting to think this guy might be one of, like, the... You know, because if you want to run a criminal organization this well-oiled, you don't want to be the guy who people actually think is the boss. You want to be the guy giving the boss the orders from the background, you know? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking, like, this guy seems too smart, too well educated, too conveniently good at his job to have only been here for a few weeks. You know? I could be overthinking it. But I'm thinking, if I was going to run a counterfeit operation this convoluted and taking over one of the, you know, most powerful organizations in any kingdom, which would be the church at this time, you know, I would want to be in a role that seems unassuming, you know? And one of these white robes is the lowest man on totem pole. None of them have any power.
Tell me something about life here.
Work, prayer, as if you didn't know. We serve God, and that's the central truth of our lives.
What are the roles of the various monks here?
Someone takes care of the library, someone else the garden. The abbot supervises everyone, and in his absence, the prior. But it's the circators you should worry about. They're the brothers who'll make sure we observe the rule. They can be quite strict, so if you want to avoid getting punished, always act righteously and do your duties honestly.
Yeah.
Are there any rifts between the brothers?
Yes. From the moment talk began about electing a new abbot, it's been like a hornet's nest here. Strange you haven't noticed.
I just got here, man. Like, literally, like, 5 minutes ago.
Tell me something about electing the abbot.
Abbot Peter is old. When he dies, they'll have to select a new abbot from amongst the brethren. The candidates are John and Nevlas. And if you ask me for my opinion, Nevlas is definitely the right man. Unfortunately, no one cares about my opinion because novices get no say.
Who's in charge of things around here?
Truthfully, everyone except...
Okay, alright, asked him that.
Are there already candidates to be the new abbot?
Brothers John and Nevlas. But the others have been fighting like dogs because of them. We don't have to fight about anything, though.
Oh, cool. Now I can get more information out of him. Sweet.
This John, who is he?
A circator, and really just an unpleasant old man. It's mostly the older brothers on his side, because they believe he'll protect the status quo and all the benefits that come with long service here.
Tell me something about Nevlas.
Nevlas manages the monastery's property. He's what they call the provost. He'd like to bring back solemnity to the monastery through reform and by returning to pure faith. A lovely idea, but most of the monks are against it.
Why can't novices vote?
They say we don't have enough experience to decide about anything. Don't worry, we'll get our chance.
I'm a little bit worried, you know? I don't know how long I'm going to be undercover. Kind of want to make the most of my monk life. Wait, I wonder what no. Why? Doesn't matter who wins.
Why is who wins so
rigged vote? Well,
We're young.
kind of like the
We spend
Avatar,
rest of
you
our
know?
lives here.
It's all rigged.
And the abbot decides everything about our lives.
Wonder if
It never occurred to
Monk
you how
Gyatso's
powerful
here.
he is.
I could save him from the firebenders. You know? Change history. Well, I didn't hear what he said. I completely forgot.
Why is who wins so important?
We're young and we'll spend the rest of our lives here. And the abbot decides everything about our lives.
Yeah. Okay.
Who would you choose as the new abbot if you could?
Why should I even think about that when I don't have the right to vote? Gregor, don't go poking your nose into
That's right, my name's Gregor now.
You'll sleep better at night.
Damn it, you get back here, you son of a bitch.
I'd like to ask you...
Okay, maybe that's all I could ask him there. I want to rewatch Avatar now. I watch it from time to time. I've watched a bunch of Seinfeld, so now that I'm thinking about it, I think I might watch some more Avatar while I go to bed tonight. Actually, speaking of that, what time is it? Okay, it's 22:37. I gotta be up at 9 a.m. I have a meeting. Because apparently, you know, morning meetings are just, you know, the cat's meow. So I just want to get to bed around like midnight, you know, or 1 o'clock, depending on how this goes. I want to see if I can get this to like a really good, satisfying stopping point. Because depending on how this meeting goes, depends on how busy I'll be, and depends on what I'll announce for streaming. If I'm going to be like swamped like I've been the last few weeks, only able to stream like once a week, I might announce a hiatus until I get work settled to where I'm kind of not exhausted by the time I come home from the gym every day, you know? But there's no official hiatus yet, and if it is a hiatus, it'll only be like a month long or a month and a half long at the most. I don't foresee the project I'm working on now to be terribly difficult or long, but you never know, because every time something gets done, they're like, and here's paperwork, and you're like, fantastic, I love paperwork, who doesn't love paperwork? And then you start looking for like something sharp to, you know, gouge your brain out with, because it's paperwork, you know. That's why they don't make windows open in office buildings, because people would just throw the paperwork out. I'm just kidding. No, they would jump out of the building and, you know, aim for their head.
I found this piece of parchment. It looks like it's been ripped out of a book.
I've no idea. Why don't you ask Brother Librarian?
That is a good point. I found a quest item quest. Yes. Without any help, naturally, organically, as they would say, with no MSG. I'm just kidding. MSG is so good for you. It's not, probably. I don't know. I've even looked it up. I really don't understand the difference between MSG and salt. You know, they have it like broken down. You're like, okay, so it's really good in fried rice. Why is it so good? Paperwork, my favorite. It's everybody's favorite. It's the greatest thing ever. And so long as we keep saying that, they will not put us in re-education. I feel like it's going to be like the bossing say thing. If you're just like, I hate paperwork, I'm done with this shit, and you shred it, you know, all of a sudden the Daily agents will come in there, grab you, and put you in that room with the lamp and just start circling it around. And you'd be like, you love paperwork. You know, there is no war. The Fire Nation is our friends, you know, and you're just like, there is no paperwork. The Fire Nation is good. We are not friends. They're like, no, you got it wrong. Stop mixing up the words and get it right. Get brainwashed the correct way. And then we can all cry over the way Jet died, because that was just so sad, you know? I actually found out that the creators said that they left it ambiguous for a reason, is Jet was originally supposed to survive in their draft of that episode and be crippled, but they thought it'd be too violent to kind of like, you know, permanently disable someone like that. You know, so they made it to where it was ambiguous where he died or not. You know, I found that interesting, but I also found it kind of even more heartbreaking, is I wanted Jet to live, but I'm just like, man, he got hit like in the head. What were they thinking? Like, was he going to be like in a chair? Was he going to be like incoherent, like drooling on himself, like out of it forever? You know, and if so, like, could Katara like heal him over time? You know, would it be possible? You know? Jet got a raw deal. I mean, Jet was a messed up kid that attempted to turn his life around, you know, then got pulled back in and then got brainwashed. And then when he finally, turned over that new leaf at the very last second, and broke his brainwashing, he gets his head cracked open and scrambled, you know, by the guy with the most evil looking, ponytail braid ever. Jet got a rough time of it. Jeff, that's one thing I like about Avatar, is it was one of the few animated shows you can watch that was designed around our childhoods that didn't pull its punches with real life lessons or harsh reality and still made it fun to watch. Like, I never feel like I'm going to age out of Avatar. Like, I feel like I could be 1,000 years old and still enjoy it as much or even more. I feel like the older I get, the more it means to me, not on a nostalgic level, but on just a level of writing and transparency to, you know, I don't know. Like, it's just like the more, like, there's so much to understand that's involved in the show that goes beyond what you noticed as a kid. And the more you watch, the more stuff comes up, and you're just like, it's so relevant, you know? Not a modern day relevancy, but it's so relevant to, like, the harshness of this world war, the mistakes made, the inconsistency and people, you know? The fact that Zuko, went from bad to good wasn't just a change of heart. It was an actual personality crisis. He actually went through several personality crises. One that made him sick, the other one that made him, grow up. Like when he was in Ba Sing Se, he actually like had a fever when he let Appa go because he was such a personality conflict. And when he finally decided to train Aang, they weren't even having it. They're like, no, you're a bad guy, man. I'm still learning to understand new things about it, and I love it. I think Avatar is a show we can all learn things from, and the fact that irredeemable people become redeemable, complicated characters become uncomplicated, and, especially Aang, like Aang after he lost Appa, was a straight up dick. Yeah, that guy sucked. He was one of those guys that had so much self-pity and anger, he started to resemble Zuko. I mean, he turns it around, but it takes like 5 or 6 episodes, I think, for him to get his head on straight again. At least to a degree. He's still obsessed with Appa. But the thing is, it's so crazy how development isn't just moving forward. It's also them processing just like emotion. Like, if something like that happened to any of us, like something tragic that took something dear away from us, most people would react like Aang or Zuko when Zuko lost his mother, when Aang lost Appa. They act out. They don't process their emotions in 10 seconds. I think that's one of the big problems that happened with the Netflix one, is it got blind praise for not being garbage, but it also made Aang like able to be emotionally developed in like 20 seconds. They're like, you're the Avatar. He goes, I don't want to be the Avatar, but I must save the world. I accept my duty. And you're like, what the fuck just happened? Aang rejected being the Avatar solid for, 111 years. It was so long. It only took him like a few months, but still. I have to get more hydration. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Thank you for the tie, Sweat B. All right, let's continue with the game and not gush too much about Avatar. But no, I agree. Especially like one of the things that influenced my writing most is things where appreciating non-perfect characters became so critical. Sorry. I bought some of this Simply Gum stuff, which is like gum that doesn't carry. I found out that like most gum contains like plastic. It's terrible. And I hate chewing gum, but it's good for your teeth when there's nothing bad in it. And to be real, it's nice to be able to freshen your breath or just have something to chew on throughout the day when you're too busy doing anything else. All right.
It occurred to me you might be the man to ask. I'm looking for some lockpicks. Do you know anyone in the monastery who could help me?
Lockpicks? You surprise me, brother. And you, a nobleman's son. But you could ask Brother Solarius. They say he used to be a thief.
He just straight up told me after doing it. I'll show you what the gum looks like. I got a spare piece when I came to the kitchen. This is what real gum looks like. Kind of looks like a pellet, but also, let me grab the packet so you can see the one I got. Oh. This is my favorite. This is one that I had Pathfinder try when he came into town the other day. If I can figure out how camera works. And he's like addicted to it now. He even got himself a pack like right after. We had to stop at Whole Foods and grab him a pack. But this one is grapefruit, prickly pear, cayenne, and sea salt. But these things, one, they give you a picture of like all the ingredients in it. And two, look at the ingredients. Yeah, right here. These are all the ingredients right here. It's just, you know, cane sugar, which they have a sugar-free version, but I'm not afraid of sugar. A natural chicle base, which is tree sap. It's what gum was originally made of back in the day. Then grapefruit and prickly pear flavor. Organic vegetable glycerin, organic cayenne pepper, sea salt, and organic rice flour. That's it. That's the whole entire gum recipe. The other one's the same. It's just spearmint. You know? Or peppermint. Sorry, peppermint. You know? And one of the things I looked up, I'm down to like my last few pieces already. That's so quick. It doesn't lose flavor quickly either, which is nice. But one thing I found out is there's only like 2 gums, you know, gum companies that actually. Oh, here's something cool that y'all like. The gum comes like this, you know, so you take out a piece and chew it, obviously. But when you're done, one thing I hate about gum is people throw it, you know, on sidewalks, all kinds of places. You have these little post gum chewing wrappers here that you can put your gum in, and like, let's say you still have a piece of flavor, you can save it for later, or you can use it to throw it away, you know, without getting your hands dirty and without sticking it to the bottom of someone's shoe. You know, so really, I've never seen packaging that thoughtful where they give you 15 pieces of gum, you know, that doesn't contain any, you know, synthetic plastics or anything, which, like I said, there's only 2 on the market that don't contain plastic. And I was like, wait, I know people said that wives' tale where it's like, oh, gum stays in your gut for like 15 years. I was like, wait, that would be true if it does contain artificial synthetics and plastics, because you wouldn't be able to digest it. And if you did digest it, it would be toxic, you know? It's not pretty. The gum's not pretty, but it tastes great. I'm not kidding. It's delicious. But I completely forgot what I was saying. The serving size is 2 pieces. I usually eat 1 to 2. I usually eat one, and once I start getting that chewed, I'll put in the second one. I completely forgot what I was saying. But yeah, there's only this one and one other one that makes gum with actual tree sap. Doesn't use any synthetic plastics, which is really bad for you. And they even say, like, right on the package right here, we don't use synthetic plastics in our gum base. Instead, we use tree sap called chicle or chicle. I'm not sure exactly how it's pronounced, but it's delicious. It's good. They give you those gum wrappers, which I think I saw post-chew gum wrappers. Usually gum's wrapped in gum wrappers. This is for after you chewed your gum, post, which obviously means after. But instead of a pre-wrapper, they have a post-wrapper for, keeping it off the sidewalks. And the wrappers are plant-based, so the wrappers are plant-based, so they're a little bit more fragile than I would like, but they're also environmentally friendly. So even if you are an asshole and you decide to throw your gum on the sidewalk after you put it in the post-wrapper, the gum and the wrapper will both dissolve, within a week. So it won't be stuck to the sidewalk forever, which is why you see gum on the sidewalk so long, is because it's made of plastic. You're literally chewing plastic. I've also noticed the longest I've chewed this gum for is about 2 to 3 hours so far, which is about 2 to 3 pieces. It kept its flavor, not the strongest, but it kept its flavor to where it was still satisfying, and it didn't turn into like goo or like where you chewed gum so much that it starts to like lose its elasticity. It stays elastic, doesn't get hard while chewing, and it's just it's satisfying. It's good. It doesn't matter how it's pronounced. But these are the 2 I tried. I didn't try ginger because I'm still not sure. You're not supposed to eat the wrappers? No, I even told you you're not supposed to eat the wrappers. Don't eat the wrappers, guys. They are not food. They won't hurt you. They're made of plant-based stuff. You can actually digest it. They're made of rice, I believe. But still, it might say on here what they're made of. No, I think they're made of rice, though. But they are plant-based. I know that. You can digest it. There'll no harm come to you. It's safer and healthier than eating paper. Probably even has some nutritional value. But I wouldn't suggest it because it's not meant to be eaten. But the grapefruit and prickly pear one is really good. The cayenne isn't spicy. It adds a little zest to it at the end, but you don't even notice it until you've chewed it for like an hour. But peppermint and these are a good one. They have a ginger one, but I'm not sure if I'm allergic to ginger, so I didn't grab it. It doesn't taste earthy or like you're eating something like health conscious. It just tastes like good gum. I am now officially out of gum. We'll have to get you more. We'll have to stop by Whole Foods and take the wrappers out so you don't eat them. But yeah, I highly suggest Simply Gum. I haven't tried the other one, but like I said, there's only 2 on the market that even sell it. These are at Whole Foods, at least my local one. I'm sure you can order them on Amazon easily enough as well. But yeah, give them a try. Really good, and the lids stay closed. I tear it at this seam. I think you're supposed to lift up on the tab. I didn't. It stays closed either way, kind of like a, I don't know, anything with a hinge. But yeah, that's it. That's what I'm chewing right now. Hope my chewing's not too irritating. And once again, all of it looks like this, which is, I say, probably the most unsatisfying part of it is the visual appearance. But it's soft. It's not like it's hard to chew or anything to get started. But that's the only negative I would say about it, is it has the most unsatisfying looking appearance. It looks like horse food, kind of like pellet food, but it doesn't taste like them. I'm now also officially out of wrappers. Stop eating the wrapper. Why are you eating the wrappers? But my suggestion, don't try to twist it like a gum wrapper if you do decide to use the post gum wrapper. I don't use them that often unless I'm like in my car and I want somewhere to put it without getting it, because I will say it's very sticky because it's outside your mouth. You touch it with your fingers, unlike synthetic gums. It will stick to your fingers, like in the movies where they take gum and they stick it to something. They stick something to the gum, like a MacGyver situation. But just to let you know, best way to use the paper. Don't try to like twist it around the gum like you would see like in classic bubble gum. Put your gum in the middle and then just kind of ball it up like a wrapper, and it'll stick to it so easily that you don't need to twist it or anything. If not, this paper is so thin and fragile that it will tear, but it doesn't soak through it because I think they're made of very similar plant-based substance. So it just adheres to it, and it does come free. So if you want to chew again, but other than that, this is mostly what I use for throwing it away in public or setting it down in my car so it doesn't stick to anything, and then throwing it away in public. Because sometimes when I'm driving, I was like, I don't want to be chewing this anymore, and I'll put it in the wrapper and I'll close the wrapper up. No, I'll stick it somewhere where it won't be near anything important, and it keeps it from sticking to anything. If you ever get tired of the gum, you can chew. B, I've missed you so much. We never get to talk as much as we should, do we?
I'd like to ask you something about the monastery.
But yeah, that's it. I know sometimes I bring products on here and I just like gush about them like endlessly, but it's good stuff. It's good stuff. And I like recommending products that I like and my friends like. And I've always had such a big dislike for gum that I never really got into chewing it because it wasn't good for you and it didn't taste good long enough. And people always throw it on the side. I think that's the biggest thing is whenever you get gum stuck to your shoe, you see someone just spit it out like a fucking animal. And you're just like, come on, man. People got to walk here. And you're just going to spit it on the sidewalk. Or you see someone in traffic spit it out their window. I don't know. It's always bothered me that that's publicly acceptable. And these gums kind of encourage you to use a wrapper and dispose of it. And even if someone is a major jerk, it's not going to be on the sidewalk long. Got some of that lip balm you suggested. Got the orange, and I find I like it a lot. Oh yeah, I was going to say that. I got the assorted orange as well, and it is so tasty and not offensive at all. Simple ingredients. It's good. I hope you're enjoying it a lot. I also like it a lot. I just opened my sweet orange, and I didn't think it would be that good because I used the unscented one the most. I haven't tried the peppermint, but the sweet orange is definitely my recommendation if you don't mind flavor. If you prefer just, something low key that's not going to, because it also smells deliciously orange. So everybody's going to know that your lips are delicious. So if that's not for you, don't get the orange one. But it's not a strong flavor, and it like taste wise, but it's very fragrant and smells amazing.
Well, that's all. Thank you for your time, brother.
Sweet orange is my new favorite balm. I find it lasts a good time, and it's effective. It's just a plain good product, I'm very satisfied with it. I'm glad I switched to tallow, and it doesn't. You understand every single ingredient in it, That's all the ingredients. It's just 100% grass-fed beef tallow, organic virgin coconut oil, organic beeswax from our lovely bee, and sweet orange essential oil, and vitamin E. They add vitamin E to it, but I mean, nobody's going to be mad that they gave you free vitamin E. Vitamin E is much more expensive on its own than what's in this chapstick. Well, lip balm. But yeah, let's all be mad that they gave us free vitamin E. Grr, grr.
This is the garden. The place for silent contemplation.
We're not going to be on too much longer either, but you have a lovely rest here, Cat. Get some good rest. And thanks again for stopping by and helping with the shoutouts with Frankie. And I saw you posted something in the... Royal Guard. I didn't get a chance to read it, but I saw like the picture. I hope whatever that project is, that you're safe and it goes well.
So beware.
I didn't hear what that guy said, but I'm assuming it wasn't important because he said beware. Buzz, buzz, buzz.
Here are the Frattery and Scriptorium, together with the library. These are the places where we work. Ora et labora. Pray and work. As a novice, you must always listen to your superior brethren. And above us monks are the prior and the cicatas, who punish every infraction. You'll know them by the canes they carry. Do what they say. This is the refectory, where we come together to eat. During meals, you must be silent.
Wait, they got canes to strike us with? Dang, we're getting into some real intense bondage situations here. It's remaking my screen porch that is almost 20 years old. Oh shit. Well, be safe and wear proper protective gear, you know, protect those beautiful, well-established nails that we've all come to know and love. Don't you dare break those works of art.
The rule is the only law we recognize, with the exception of those from God himself. If you break any of its precepts, expect a swift punishment. But I've already told you about the circuitous. The library, the pride of our monastery, a trove of learning. We don't just read books here, we also copy them. You too will learn how. And that's all.
Nice.
Today you are still free from duty, but tomorrow you begin work like the others. If you need anything, ask any of the brothers. We'll be glad to help you. I recommend you get to know the other novices. You already know me. Then there is Siskin, Yodok, and Lucas.
Thanks for showing me around. There's a lot to learn here.
I'll ask him about Pius first.
I need to make a confession.
I'm no priest, but tell me what you've done. It's probably nothing to worry about.
I'm here in the monastery looking for a thief. He had a hand in burning down the Neuhof stud.
You don't say. And who are you to take such an interest?
Someone whose job it is to investigate the case, find the perpetrators, and make sure they get the punishment they deserve.
Punishment? Do you intend to punish them here, in the monastery?
Oh, not a
I don't know
chance.
yet. I'm still just on their trail. Perhaps you could help me find him?
The missing thief? If I knew anything, I'd tell you, but I suppose it must be one of the novices. I've only recently heard about the Neuhof incident, and all the other brethren have been here much longer than that.
I know. Aside from me, there are only 4 novices, but still, I don't know which one he could be.
3? Please, leave me out of it. And you're right that it could be any one of them. No one knows anything about Lucas. Siskin might be a lot of things, but a monk isn't one of them. And Yodok is a slimy worm. It wouldn't surprise me if he was behind that massacre.
I think it's him.
Actually, the more I think about it, the less I like that Yodok. He's a treacherous rat who'd do anything to get in someone's good books. The thought of Yodok at Neuhof sends chills up my spine.
Maybe you're right. It's not a pretty thought. Thanks for your help, and please don't say a word to anyone.
Don't fret, my friend. Your secrets are locked inside my lips.
This bastard's guilty. Where's those canes? Let me strike some justice into him.
Will you tell me something about yourself?
There's not much to tell. I lived in Vlashim, and after my father died, I found out I wasn't much of a merchant. So I left the shop to my brother, and decided to become a monk. It's peaceful here. There's food and lots of time to read.
So you chose to come here?
It may seem strange, but I'm one of the few novices that did. I might be the only one. The truth is, the idea of spending my life in a monastery was more appealing than being cooped up in a greasy old shop.
Know that you're pious. I can't say that yet.
I'd like to ask you something about the monastery. Well, that's all.
I know he's pious. Ooh. Taking that. And now these are all free. Oh, I'm gonna be so well read. Look out, world. Big brain coming through.
Forbidden books must be in that cabinet.
Forbidden books. So just like Harry Potter.
Don't even look at that cabinet. It contains forbidden books.
Oh, so he even notices if you try to just look in the direction of that.
Don't even look at that cabinet.
I didn't look at the cabinet, man. God, he's so touchy about looking in the cabinet. I think this is the last one that's on pedestal. I think I've searched all these, but I'll give him one last. Let's see. I saw something pop up. Oh, that's some speech, I think. Oh, missed that one. All right, I think I got them all. We'll read those because I'm not sure they'll let me take them outside the library. And sometimes these might have information I need. Wait, these count as stolen? I better read them while I can. And then drop them. I think you just have to open them. I guess I already read this one. I thought I didn't. Oh, it was on one of the stands. Do you think the ones on the stands would be like more exclusive? Everyday labor is counted as a quest item until I read it. So it must have given me... See, this is a torn page here. I can't read this one. But it must have given me information that I can use later.
Ah, Gregor, talk to me.
Okay.
I'm Gregor, a novice.
I know. But I've no time for idle chat. I transcribe books from dawn till dusk. I've been doing it for years, and I'll be doing it till the day I die.
Interesting.
What, you do nothing else?
It is my penance and my blessing. And now, brother, if you don't mind, I'd like to get this page finished.
No, I need to talk to you more.
What is it, brother?
I'd like to ask about something.
Can't you see I'm working? Ask someone else.
Okay, so he's not going to help me. I don't think I have lockpick, so I gotta find who has the lockpick in here. UBRBB. We have how much time? We have about 40 minutes left in stream. I'm gonna try and go bed at midnight instead of 1 o'clock. I could go later, but I want to be well rested, and I think that'll make it easier for me to also get on again tomorrow. Like I said, right now the schedule is going to be completely free range. It's going to be loosey goosey. And if I have to, I'll announce a hiatus so my mods and people know that I'm not going to be on. I'm just letting you all know that I'm not going to be on consistently until after this month at least. But if it seems like I'm not going to be able to get on consistently to an absurd degree, I'm going to announce something official, but nothing's official yet. I am going to continue working on my art here and there because it's something I can just open up and, you know, work on little by little. But streaming, I don't want to just do like, oh, I'm only here for like half an hour. Yeah, I want to do a stream that's like at least 3 hours, 2 at minimum, but I don't want to, you know, I don't want a lowball stream so people can actually get some relaxation and enjoyment out of hanging out.
Greetings, brother. I'm Gregor, and I'm new here.
Greetings to you, brother. I'm Yodok, the oldest of the novices. I hope you'll like it here in the monastery and that you won't get into trouble.
Trouble?
You're young, perhaps intemperate. You might easily stray from the rules of the order. I suggest you get to know the older monks. You never know when it might come in handy.
Good advice.
I'm interested in the other novices. Do you know anything about Antonius?
Only that he came to the monastery voluntarily, because he didn't want to work in his father's shop. Antonius is all right. You can rely on him. He won't betray a confidence.
I think he's even more
happy to
suspicious
help,
now.
Which is more than can be said for the other brothers.
I think this guy might be a good guy. Like, legit. I don't think... Because he's the one he said that was 100% a bad guy. And I don't know. I mean, this guy seems upright and to corroborate, you know, the guy who told me that he was definitely evil. So this guy's an excellent liar. Or that guy was 100% pious. I just tipped his ass off. And I was 100% right because, you know, I like him never wrong. Almost ever. And that guy was pious because he's evil. And obviously has the bushiest of all the eyebrows.
Can you tell me something about yourself?
I would if there was anything noteworthy to say. But I'm just the ordinary son of a landowner, now a monk. There's nothing in my past, present, or future that anyone could find interesting.
Why did you join the monastery?
Because it was better than living in poverty. As the youngest son, I'm not entitled to inherit my father's estate, but he was kind enough to sell off some cattle and send me here. And you know what? I'm glad to be here. It's better than mucking out manure.
That seems reasonable and makes a whole lot more sense than giving up an entire... Like he said, the other guy didn't want to work in his father's merchant shop. But an established merchant shop would be a lot more worthwhile to inherit, you know? Especially than just land and mucking out stalls, because farmers made money, but they didn't make a good living and they had to work very hard. A merchant would have at least, you know, freedom of, you know, financial stability. And especially if it was passed on, you know, directly like that and not to like an apprentice, like some shops were back then. But to give it up because you weren't a good merchant, it seemed more likely that he would just hire staff that could do the job, you know? It just feels suspicious that you would give up a merchantry job, which intelligent people like that guy who I talked to before, who's, you know, well educated, you know, obviously knows Latin. You know, he even helped me with the Latin and knows everything about everyone there. This guy seems too intelligent just to give it all up, you know? Especially for a life of being a monk. You know, too calculating. Feels too calculating.
Who would you vote for as the new abbot if you could?
Why do you care? We don't have the right to vote, so we shouldn't get mixed up in it.
Yeah, they all seem to say that.
That's all.
I like John better. But like I've said, it's not our place to get involved. It's enough that Antonius is mixed up in it. Don't you start too.
I'd like to ask you something about the monastery. Listen, there's something I ought to tell you. There's a dangerous criminal hiding in the monastery, and I came here to look for him.
Ha! I knew it! He's a villain. Who are you, though? Oh, it's better not to ask, isn't it? It's always safer not to ask.
Never mind that. Who's a villain?
That's Siskin. I always thought he was an odd one, the way he carries
They're all
on.
pointing fingers
But now
at
it makes
others.
perfect sense. He's a criminal fleeing justice.
What are you talking about? You clearly know something I don't.
I'm telling you, keep your eye on him. He's no monk. That's what my gut tells me. And my gut's never wrong. What are you going to do to that fellow once you find him?
I don't know yet.
You should talk to the Circators or the Prior about it, not act on your own.
All right. So that even updated the quest. I thought it updated the quest. That's locked.
And it's not the first time. It's a mystery, but one that'll be soon solved. It's a wonder the prior doesn't check everyone correctly.
God, there's so many doorways.
I've got an itchy feeling on the back of my neck. I think someone's...
Oh, there's Siskin.
My name's Greg.
Wait, why was that guy running?
You can call me Siskin. Now, are you here of your own free will, or is this a punishment? Although, it's not important. Welcome to Purgatory.
Did you say purgatory?
You'll see soon enough. Soon enough.
Will you tell me something about yourself?
Look, nothing against you, but I prefer not to talk about my past.
Are you hiding something? Why are you so reluctant to tell me anything about yourself?
I'm hiding a lousy past that I'd rather forget. I hate to think of all I lost when they stuck me in here. And also because I really hate the question, aren't you the son of the famed Sir Smil Flashka of Pardubitz? I was rich and I had everything. But then my father began to feel his time approaching, so he decided to send a son to the monastery. And, being the youngest, the lot fell on me. I've no head for managing the estate, and they said I'd squander it. Can you imagine? Me in a monastery. So I took what coin I could from home with me, so I didn't lose out completely.
I've got an itchy feeling on the back of my neck. I think someone's spying on us.
But you didn't have to come here if you didn't want to.
No, not if I didn't mind being left to beg alms by the city gate. I had one choice, the monastery or nothing. If it had come to that after my father's death, so be it. But to get rid of me while he's still alive...
They must have realized you robbed them.
I donated some of the silver to the monastery when I came in, just to piss them off. I can just see my my siblings, arguing with the abbot to give it back.
And you stashed away the remainder?
Indeed so.
This guy's him. because those guys said that he stashed away some money, and he said they stole it. He stole it from them. But what if they're actually his relatives, not the criminal organization? Well, they might be criminal organization, but what if his relatives are the criminal organization, and he's just some guy who accidentally robbed them? You know, who he was an unwitting, you know, part of this organization and robbed them.
What's your plan with this treasure?
To get out of here as soon as I can. I'll wait another year or two until my hot-headed brothers cool off a bit, and then I'll take the silver and run off somewhere, far, far away from here.
That's all I wanted to know.
Please, keep it to yourself, especially the part about the coin.
Have you spoken to Yodok?
I have. He said the new cask is ready, but he was as nervous as a nun in a bathhouse, like he doesn't want to fuck anymore.
Oh, he'll do it.
I'd be interested to hear what you think about the other novices.
He'll do anything for a little pat on the back from us.
Tell me about Antonius.
Oh, if there was a monk I'd recommend as a friend, with of course the exception of myself, it would be Antonius. He has a calm soul, he's easy to talk to, and you can always rely on him.
He's got a good reputation, I'll say that.
I'm interested in Yodok.
What could interest you about him? He's a no-good rat. He'll turn you in for the price of a turnip. I'd bet my life that if he wasn't here, he'd be a cumin scout, bowing and scraping for a few groschen.
That doesn't sound too flattering.
It wasn't meant to. No matter what you do here, watch out for him. He's got his eye on everyone, and he'll rat on you for even the slightest of infractions.
That's all. Thanks.
They all know what we do to them. They've seen what we did to Lucas.
Who would you elect, Abbot, if you could?
Most likely Nevlas. He's a fine fellow, and he seems honest. But, truth be told, it doesn't matter much to me. A monastery will still be a monastery, no matter who's in charge. If you really want to talk more about it, ask Antonius. He seems to have taken an interest.
How is it that you don't get any penance for missing morning prayers?
I've paid off the circators to turn a blind eye. And the other monks don't notice as long as you show your face there from time to time. No one's too awake at that time of the morning.
Damn, they're taking bribes too in broad daylight. It's crazy.
Will you tell me something?
Look, nothing against you.
Are you hiding?
Oh, that's right.
That's all I want.
Please,
I thought he would tell me something more because it was highlight. That's because I just didn't choose the option to just ignore the fact that he didn't tell me.
I'm still curious about this treasure trove of yours.
It's no big terrible secret. Really, it isn't. I just go and read during services. There's no time otherwise. I mean, at other times I don't get to read what I like. And I keep it under the slab so the others don't find it.
We're none of us getting any younger, but a cup of wine makes it all worthwhile.
I'll leave you be. Don't worry, I won't follow you again.
Thank you. And please, Gregor, don't mention it to anyone.
There's something I should tell you. Something you won't be happy to hear. I'm here to find someone and, well, to do away with him. But listen, it's not murder. Not when it's a man like him. He's one of the brigands who burned down Neuhof. He doesn't deserve to live.
What's he doing here? And who are you?
They call him Pius because he used to be a priest. When he found out a lot of people were after him, he hid away here. And as you can see, escaped suspicion. They sent me here to find him and bring him to justice. He's one of the novices.
So we have one outlaw and one assassin in our midst. This place is a lot more exciting than I expected. Do you know who it is?
Well, that's just it. I won't tell you more, and I'd like you to keep silent about this too.
You're talking about killing in the monastery. I really should report it.
Would you do that? I have a feeling you wouldn't.
You're right. I'll keep it to myself.
I've got problems enough of my own without involving myself in yours. And besides, I mean to be gone from here within a year, so why should I care what happens with the monastery? Thank you, Siskin.
Damn, he's a little bit shitty, isn't he? Plus, I could just steal his stash. Oh, he was psychotically helpful.
Ah, Gregor.
That guy's a rap. I think the other guy's more than likely. Where's the other novice? There's supposed to be 4. That's Jodic. Siskin. Antonius. Oh, that's the slab. You learned Nocturne. What is that? I already know who the secret stash belongs to. A book of incantations to invoke demons written in a cryptic language. What? It's a satanic book? Why would he even have this? I mean, other than being, you know, like the opposite of a monk, you know, but it's I don't know. I'm a little bit confused, but I did get his groschen. Uh-oh. So he might have been the one who put the skull there. Can't read it. It should be in here somewhere where I can get a little bit more information. Necronomicon, sorry. Necronomicon, not Nocturnum. Necronomicon. Fictional magic invented by... Yeah, didn't this also come up in Evil Dead? Supposedly a volume written in the 8th century by a mad Arab, Abdul al-Hazrad, containing dangerous information on the practice of black magic and the occult. The Pope had the book banned and ritually burned, yet copies spread around the world. Yes, now you need your boomstick. Ah, that sounds satisfying. I love Bruce Campbell, by the way. He's a fantastic actor with an amazing chin, and he was amazing in Burn Notice. Sam Axe was like one of my favorite characters from like just live television, you know? All this sounded so plausible that many readers took the existence of the book for real. The hoax was helped by the reference of Queen Elizabeth's mage, John Dee, who had supposedly translated the book, but according to Lovecraft, he never published it. The book's fame spread further and wider, and it has become a living part of pop culture to which we also subscribe. So it was a fake that became so popular that it was believed to be real and discounted by many, you know, official sources and, you know, popular writers. I mean, Lovecraft was one of the most popular horror, you know, creators ever. You know, his horror is so terrifying, and not just like grotesque terrifying, like mind-bendingly terrifying that, you know, the fan base is incredible. Like, I think they call them like Lovecraftians or something like that, but yeah, Lovecraft has even been referenced in like TV shows. He was even in Supernatural as a character. Obviously, he's been dead a long time, but Lovecraft is like insanely famous. You know, he showed up in Warehouse 13, like his artifact. You know, Cthulhu, stuff like that was all like his. You know, all of his horror is like otherworldly, dimension-breaking horror, not horror the way you would think of it. It's kind of like what is the nightmare horror that's popular now? It's like CBD or something like that, or S something. I forget what it's called, but I know it was really popular. I can't remember what it's called. It's like the nightmare horror. I forget what it is. Where like, you know, it invades your nightmares. I forget, but basically Lovecraft's style was very similar to that. All right. Thick as seas, do me a favor, punch me. I thought I said find the guy who owned the book, but I know I already found him, but still. No wonder he didn't want anyone to find it. It wasn't enough groschen to really be to even worry about. And 200's a lot, but it's not an inconceivable amount. You know, I'm seeing if there's any other hidden little nuggets. It's not really worth hiding to that degree and being worried over when you could easily steal 200 groschen worth, you know, simply enough. But that book is definitely something that the church would never allow. All right, so we got Jodick, Siskin. Here he is. We have to wait.
No, clear off.
Well,
Let me sleep.
they said they wake up early, so I'm just gonna have to wait. We got about 30 minutes left, so we should be able to make some more progress. Wait. You're neglecting your daily schedule. Oh, shit. Eat with the others. Where's that at? I don't know where we eat. I think it's this way.
God be with you.
Where do I sit?
Ah, Gregor, talk to me.
Is it possible to learn something about the other novices in the library?
Only the abbot and the prior keep such records.
And can I see them?
No. The abbot writes and keeps his records in his chambers, and only he and the prior are permitted to read them.
Wow, that's kind of odd. It's not like it's secret information. Ask about the torn page in a second.
I'd like to ask you something about the monastery. Who's in charge of things around here?
Abbot Peter is the administrator of the monastery, but you won't see him. He's always traveling, and on top of that, he's old and infirm. Perhaps the good Lord will bless him with many more years of life.
And what happens when the old abbot dies?
Then we elect a new one.
That's some new information. I didn't even know that guy was traveling. I think I heard it way back, but not from anyone here recently.
Tell me something about life here.
Prayer, work, obedience. That just about sums it up.
Simple enough.
Can you tell me something about the rule of St. Benedict?
Ha! 7 centuries ago, Saint Benedict of Nursia wrote a collection of monastic rules, which we still follow today. They're read at every meal. The fundamental precepts are obedience, work, and prayer. We're fully devoted to serving God. The outside world, beyond the monastery walls, is foreign to us.
That doesn't seem very well rounded.
What's going on out there?
And what should be going on? The sky is just as blue, and the grass is just as green. Perhaps the rulers change, but the greatest ruler of them all will remain unchanged through the ages.
I can see why monasteries got pillaged so often.
I'm interested in the monastery's history.
It was founded by Saint Procopius 500 years ago.
Wow.
After his death, heretics occupied the place for some time. But then the order was restored and brothers of the true faith returned.
Heretics, you say?
They wanted to worship God with some foreign rituals in a language foreign to God. They were driven
That's
away
the book
and
I
their
found.
books burned.
What are the roles of the various monks here?
Well, the abbot is the head. But he's not here now. Then there's the prior and the sub-prior, the librarian, the porter, and many others. As a novice, you should be particularly mindful of the circators. They're the ones who maintain discipline and punish bad behavior.
What can you tell me about the novices here?
What can I say? You're here to demonstrate your devotion to God and to live a monastic life. After a year, you can make your vows and become a fully fledged brother.
I meant something specific about the brothers that are here.
But you know them yourself. Yorok is an odd one, but he's diligent and eager. Perhaps too eager. Siskin is good company, but a bit too worldly for a monk. Antonius is hard-working and will help with anything, but prays less than he ought. Lucas is as quiet as a mouse, and no one knows much about him. And then we have you, about who I know nothing.
Can you leave the monastery?
Where would you go? You have everything you need here. Anyway, all the doors here are closed and locked tight, so no one can get in or out.
It's like prison, but with a lot more praying and a little less sodomy, probably.
I found this piece of parchment. It looks like it's been ripped out of a book. Do you know what it is?
It appears to be a page torn out of Ovid.
Ovid? What is that? Is it the name of a book?
Not what, but who? Ovid was a great Roman poet.
Oh, he knows what
We
it's
have
for.
a few volumes by him in the library, but one of them vanished one day. Now I believe I can guess what happened. Brother Eustace, may the earth rest lightly on him, was quite narrow-minded when it came to classical literature. If a book had any mention of woman at all, he condemned it as a heretical work. If he'd had his way, all such books would have been burned. Ovid's The Art of Love must have been such a thorn in his side that he stole it from the library, tore it up, and hid the pages wherever he could.
Huh. Wait, are you not allowed to mention women in certain Christian literature?
Can you tell me something about the book?
The Art of Love is a sort of manual instructing young people how to find and maintain love. It's a lovely work. I don't understand what bothered Eustace so much about it, but as I was saying, he considered the book to be immoral and tore it up to stop it corrupting any of his brothers.
Where should I look?
If I knew, I wouldn't have asked you to do it. The pages of the book could be hidden anywhere, from the garden to the refectory.
I'm guessing it gives you a stat boost.
Oh, would you like me to put the book back together again?
Absolutely. Eustace's wits weren't the sharpest, so I'm sure he didn't destroy any of the pages. I imagine he hid them throughout the monastery. It might take you a while to find them all, but when you do, you can rest assured Ovid will return to his rightful place in the library.
Good. I'll look around for it.
Thank you, brother. It's of no great importance, but if you can find all 10 pages, I'll be most grateful.
Nice.
I found a few pages of the torn-up book, but I still don't have them all.
Wonderful. Keep looking, then. I'm sure you can find the rest.
All right, so I got 9 more pages to find of that. He's
Rule
been...
of Saint Benedict. Readings on the app. Therefore, when
Where do I
anyone-
sit?
Stop, Gregor!
Huh?
Brother? Where were you during Mass? Don't tell me you didn't know that Holy Mass is the foundation on which your life here is built.
Uh-oh.
I definitely was there. I did come a little late, so perhaps no one noticed me.
Brother, save
Damn,
your
didn't
excuses
work.
for someone else. This is your first warning. Don't do it again.
Fuck. Okay, well, I fucked up. So I probably should have read exactly what my duties are, and that's,
Ah, Gregor, talk to me.
I'd be interested to hear what you think about the other novices. What can you tell me about Siskin?
That there's no man alive less suitable for the monastic life than him.
You don't know young Lord Capon.
I've heard things. Siskin must have been like him, fighting, drinking, fornicating, but then he ended up in here.
Why is he in the monastery?
Hey, B.
No one knows. Maybe he's hiding from something.
Welcome back.
Or maybe he's being punished.
Do you think he has a secret?
Don't we all? But unlike the others, he absolutely refuses
I know
to
his
speak about
secrets.
his life before the monastery.
Being pious? No, I'm not pious. I'm Gregor now. And I'm hot on the trail.
That's all I wanted to know about him. Thanks. What about...
Be on good terms with him. If you show even the slightest hint you don't like him, he'll make your life hell. He's a slimy little pedant who'll rat you out to the superiors. Once he finishes his novitiate,
I still think it's this guy, but it might be the other guy who I haven't got to talk to yet.
He's a man who enjoys ordering others around.
That's all. Thanks.
Because I'm pretty sure that Pius wouldn't be a kiss ass. You know, Pius would keep his head down. This guy's really good at everything and pretty well educated and a little bit suspicious because of how perfect he seems. But the other guy I haven't talked to, and he apparently keeps his head down. So I'm starting to think both.
I'm Gregor, a novice. I saw you at the ceremony.
I know. It was hard not to notice you.
And you are?
Lucas, also a novice. Don't get upset, but I don't want to talk to you. I'm happiest alone.
Yeah, it might not be him.
That is to say, he should show them all that is good and holy, by his deeds even more than by his words. Expounding the Lord's
I'd like to know something about the other novices.
I don't know much, but ask away.
What can you tell me about Siskin?
Not a lot. I don't know him. Actually, I don't know much about him at all. Except that he's not a stickler for rules.
You really don't know anything about anyone? Well, thanks anyway.
Don't get upset. I'm sorry I can't tell you more. I just haven't felt like getting to know anyone yet.
This guy seems kind of introverted. He might not be guilty at all.
I don't know much.
What can you...
Not a lot.
Do you know anything about Yodok?
I don't. He doesn't like me, and he's on very friendly terms with the Circators. That's about it.
Tell me about Antonius.
I'd like to, but there's nothing to tell. I've never spoken to him. I've never asked about him.
Are you joking? Don't you know anyone at all here?
Why should I?
Well, I thought you might want to know who you'll be spending the rest of your life with. I definitely do. In fact, I probably already know more about them than you do.
Don't get upset. I'm sorry I can't tell you more.
I don't know, now he's getting suspicious again. He's looping back around, intentionally not knowing anything about anyone. He's been here longer than me. I've accidentally ran into more information just by standing around. You know, it's weird not to know that stuff. You know? Even just basic information, he barely knows their names.
Will you tell me something about yourself?
Guy, there's nothing I can tell you.
Oh, that's
I mean,
not suspicious.
Where you're from, what sort of life you had before, that sort of thing.
I'm a novice, and my monastic name is Lucas. Nothing else matters.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to... stick my thumb in your eye if you don't open your mouth.
Come on. Is there really nothing at all you can tell me?
I could, but I don't want to. I'm sorry. I want to stay focused on work and prayer, not on who I once was. I never will be again.
So
What
he
has
might have
been
been the
isn't
guy.
important for us. We cast the past aside when we walked through the monastery gates and took our oath. Never forget that.
I think it makes more sense for him to maybe be the guy, because what if Pius, you know, couldn't take it anymore? You know, being a criminal, doing bad things. If he came to the monastery in good faith, like actually wanted to leave behind his you know, past. You can stick that thumb somewhere else, my lord. I don't know how to react to that. Maybe. Possibly. What if I tell him about the search for Pius? I asked him about the abbot first.
If you could, who would you vote for to be the abbot?
But I can't vote, so what's the point of worry? Ask Antonius. He often talks about it, and I'm sure he has an opinion.
There's something I should tell you. Something secret. I'm looking for someone here in the monastery.
You're looking for someone? But you're a novice, aren't you?
I am a novice. At least until I find the man I'm looking for.
Why would you be looking amongst monks? You know, the laws of man aren't valid here. In the cloister, we're subject to divine law, the law of the church.
I'm looking for a footpad who's hiding out here in the monastery. He had a hand in raising the Neuhoff farm. He's taken many lives.
I heard something about that. But why are you telling me all this?
Because you're suspicious.
It has to be one of the other novices.
That can't be. Have you told the prior? What are you going to do to this man once you find him?
Talk to him. Then I'll see. Do you have any idea which of the novices could be the imposter I'm looking for?
I don't know, and I don't care to know. I wish you'd never told me. Now I won't be able to sleep at night.
This guy's so fragile. I'll tell him I think you're Pius. Gotta make up for lost time. My lord. Well, now you mention it, we have not been hanging out as much as I prefer be. I feel like my daily dose of B has been drastically declined. Going through detox here. If anything, I blame you. You gotta show up more often. Need my dose of B. I've become addicted. I want to say I think you're Pius, but I don't know if I should rush it. I don't think he's going anywhere since everywhere's locked up.
That is to say, he should show them all that is good.
I'm gonna look around.
Even more than by his
Oh,
word.
fuck.
Expounding the Lord's
What are you
commandments
doing
in
here?
words to the
Shouldn't you be
intelligent
working
among his
somewhere?
disciples,
Idle hands are the
but
devil's
demonstrating
workshop.
the
Yeah,
divine
that too.
precepts by his actions for those of harder hearts and
I
ruder
was feeling a
minds.
bit queasy.
The abbot should
Brother.
always
Damn it, I suck at lying to these guys.
Save your excuses for someone else.
Shit.
This is your second warning. Do it again and you will be punished.
Crap.
Let him make no distinction of
I can't
persons in
leave?
the monastery. Let him not love one more than another, unless it be one whom he finds.
Can I get out of here? How the hell do I get out of here?
I'm Gregor and I'm new here.
I know. I saw you in the church during ceremony. I have the feeling we'll be meeting
They
again
can't wait to
soon,
beat my
and
ass with that
often.
stick, can they?
See, I'm the circator.
What does that mean?
I make sure everyone observes the rule, does their work, and that everything's the way it should be.
And when it's not the way it should be?
Then we're authorized to mete out punishment. But certainly you won't require correction, will you, brother?
Maybe.
I found these stashed in the monastery, so I'm handing them over.
Anyone may perhaps want to read, let him none ere be said rather early at the middle of the 8th hour, and let them again do what work has to be
I'm
done.
gonna give him the money in the book.
All this? A dagger? Money? And what's this? This is pure heresy. Now I need to find out who had the temerity to hide such a satanic thing here. It's best the book goes under lock and key straight away.
Oh, I hand him a dagger too. Shit.
For acting so commendably.
That's everything.
Do you know who might have been hiding it?
I think it might belong to novice Siskin.
Siskin, you say? I'll check.
I should have said no. Shit, I lost some reputation.
Siskin, Brother Gregor's raised this.
Fuck, he just ratted my ass out.
You've been hiding worldly goods in the monastery. Such a sin can't go unpunished. Come with me.
Shit. Ah, damn. I could have loitered that over him for a little bit. Did it ever save before that? No, not recently. I should follow them, though. Can I even leave without getting fucked up? Nope, 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 nope. Shit. How do I get out of here? Which of these dum-dums can get me out of here?
Talk to me, brother.
Come on, come on, come on. Is there anyone with a name here that... Oh, maybe I gotta eat. Or not. I'm not 100% sure what I need to do. So I can go this way. Not supposed to be this way, though.
What would you like?
I'd like to... Are there ever any...
Unfortunately, yes. The biggest quarrels right now are about the election of the new abbot. They can already see poor Peter in his grave.
Tell me something about electing the...
The old abbot is practically on his deathbed.
Tell me about...
John is a circator and the oldest brother here.
I'd like to know...
Let's give it through because I've heard a lot of it already.
Monastery's property. He doesn't have the most experience, but his drive and heart are pure, his faith firm, and his ideas rational. Although perhaps he's too keen to change our routines here, which many brothers don't like.
Me, 'tis not my own fault, my lord. I blame it on the thing known as currency. Need for it takes me away from your most glorious presence, curtsies. You know I love it when you curtsy, but I hate it when you have to leave me for Canada. For Canada. Who leaves the Dragon Kingdom for Canada? You don't need Canada B, you just need a double dose of your king. Make you forget all about that silly Canada.
Why does it matter so much who wins?
Because the future direction of the monastery hangs in the balance. The younger brothers feel they have to work more than their superior brothers, and that some brothers are more concerned with their own comfort than with worshipping God. The older brothers take a different view. They say the younger monks want privileges they haven't earned, and each side has its own candidate.
I thought politics weren't part of the monastic way of life.
You're right, but we know nothing besides the monastery, and the abbot's decisions can influence our entire life. Some of the brothers take it very personally.
He was a little bit helpful.
Who would you like to be the new abbot?
John, there's no other candidate. Nevlis just babbles on and on. Don't take him seriously.
Wow, he was very direct about it. I'm just gonna find a way to get out of this room without being taken down. Hey, these guys look. This guy looked familiar.
What is it, brother?
I'd like to ask... Who would you like to be the...
Brother Nevlas. There are many things wrong here, and John would leave them as they are.
Gotta get out of here. Damn it. Go to work in the... Okay, finally. Yes! Huzzah! Finally leave.
Brother?
Yeah?
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be working somewhere?
You're right, brother.
Now, this is your third warning. And do you know what that means?
Shit.
Very well, brother. I accept my punishment.
Now, show me what you have on you. I must confiscate anything that is not allowed in the monastery.
I shouldn't have anything. Who's the other guy? This guy got in trouble. So he only got put in confinement for having witchcraft. I didn't mean to rat him out, though. I thought it would be, like, more private, but I should have just kept my mouth shut. That dude's totally gonna, backstab my ass. Hold on a tick.
Peace be with you, brother. What troubles you?
God, does he not know I said anything? Yeah, I can't do anything with him.
What would you like?
About you in the election, will you tell me more about it?
Ask me anything you want.
Tell me something about Nevlas.
Nevlas is weak and toothless. He's full of hot hair. How anyone could think he'd make a good abbot is beyond me. Enough. I don't even want to hear his name again.
Okay, so he doesn't like that guy, but he's obviously his competition for the role, so it does make genuine sense that he would not want to spread around any positive rumors about him.
I'd like to know what's going on here.
Well, the young brothers feel they don't have the same rights and responsibilities as we, who have spent much of our lives here. And what of it? Privilege needs to be earned.
That does make
Nevlis
sense.
is lying when he says he wants to right wrongs. All he cares about are benefits for himself and his cronies.
I'd like to help you if I can.
There is something you could do. I'm convinced Nevlis must have done something that would greatly damage him if everyone found out. If he was preaching water and drinking wine, for example.
So I should dig something up on him and tell you about it?
Exactly. But I doubt you'll have any luck. Nevlis is too cunning and careful to give anything away.
Once I find something out, I'll tell you.
All right.
Thank you for answering.
That seems like it would be successful. He might be able to get me out of some of these stupid duties that make it so I can't even walk around the monastery. I could have just snuck in here and gotten stuff done faster.
I'd like to ask... What can you tell me about the novice?
What can I say? You're here to demonstrate your...
I meant something specific about...
But you know them yourself. Antonius is hardworking and will help with anything.
Okay, he didn't know anything different than the librarian.
What do you desire, Brother Gregor?
I'd like to ask... Who would you...
Brother John, obviously.
And he was just with the other guy. Oh, it's about time for me to go to bed anyway. I will see if I can save. Oh, no, wait, it was John. So that was John. So he was with the right guy. I will hydrate. Thank you, B. Thank you so much for the thighs. But and stretch. I will stretch. But yeah, we're gonna get ready to save. Stretchies. Yeah. Oh, thanks for snapping into place. I tell you, I'm still a little bit sore from my session today at the gym, but you can ask Pathfinder. I showed him the hydro massage chairs, and those really do kind of like help get some of that, especially like the pain you typically like getting your muscles on your like legs and back. That really helps. I might schedule something with the masseuse there and have them stretch out my thighs, because my thighs are kind of still tense, you know. They put me, I'll describe it in more depth later. We had a crazy workout today. I had my private session with my trainer again, and we had like the stair climber, and it was insane. It was crazy. This lady just keeps like pushing me and pushing me, and my body is just like I posted is the shakes I've been drinking is because when I did my scan, is my body is just ripping through resources now. Before I had a pretty decent metabolism, and you know, it did what you would expect it to do when you have a healthy metabolism, but now it's like absurd, because no matter how much I can't eat enough, I can't stuff my stomach anymore to just get my protein intake, you know? And it's not like I'm a large fella, it's just my body is devouring it. You know, it's just destroying everything that gets into my stomach. Is just like, arr. So I gotta like load up, you know, between meals with the shake and stuff like that. So hopefully that will stabilize soon, so I don't have to do it so much. But I think my body's just like permanently stuck in overdrive. Pathfinder's scan was like amazing though. They're just like, wow. They're like, how's your stats like so well rounded? Like his composition and everything was great. And I was like, I hope when I'm, you know, at that age, I have like a well-rounded physique. It's a cool gym that can help you so well and help build a nice training plan designed for each person. I am paying a premium to be there. The people are amazing though. They're absolutely incredible. Like I said, I story time for the gym will have to wait till next stream, because there's just so much to tell. I don't think I'm going to be doing the personal training too much more, just because I feel like I benefit from it, but it's too scheduled with because like I'm already working a bunch, and it's already cutting into my stream time. Not that I want to work out less to stream more, or stream more to work out less, but I think it'd be easier if I trained when it's more convenient than doing more personal training sessions, and just do them when I can. I know I'm kind of like losing a little bit of that premium, you know, instead of paying for regular membership, the premiumness that I am kind of like shelling out every month, you know? But, I mean, you do have to sign a year contract. It's worth it, 100%, it's worth it. I've never felt better. And I did a lot of research on the gym, on my new diet and exercise. And it's not like a diet. I still eat whatever I want. It's just knowing what supplements and stuff that I need doing extra research despite what people are telling me, getting a scan that tells me everything that's going on inside my body and outside, being able to quantify a composition and be able to refine it without causing damage or making mistakes is nice. So having a professional who's been doing it for 20, one of the lady who runs the place has been doing it for 40 years. Petra is amazing. But Robin, the lady who's been training me, she's been doing it for 23 years and she's great. You can't like everybody here looks my age. Except for, I mean, Petra obviously looks a little bit older than me, but she looks amazing for somebody who's about to be 70. And every other trainer, there's a guy who literally looks my age, you know, and Pathfinder thinks I still look like I'm 16, which I'm well past 16, by the way. I am no longer in that young. I don't look that young, but he says I do. But Brian, one of the guys who I've gotten really buddy with, he's in crazy good shape. But me and him have been hanging out more, and he looks younger than me by like 3 or 4 years, maybe 5, you know? But I was just like, how is this man like 6, 7 years older than me? You know? I mean, it's crazy. Like, these people know what they're doing. I haven't seen one person in the gym that isn't like someone going to the gym to get into shape. I haven't seen one person who isn't a client come in there who is employed by the gym that doesn't blow me away with their appearance, like their natural glow, their healthy look. I don't see anyone there with like veins popping, like roided out muscles. You know, everybody has a healthy build that matches their body. And most of the clients there's only a few that are like big booty warriors where you're just like, this person hasn't been here long, you know? I want to go to a gym like that. What you got there sounds like the type of setup that would work well with. I'd say the biggest draw isn't just how good everybody is there, but it's the sense of community. And I mean that like 100% from the bottom of my heart. I was really nervous because the only place I've really ever worked out that was gym-like was in the military when we had the on-base ones. So it was just all people that you worked with anyway, you know, or people that were at least on the same base as you. You were never really outside of your own normal, you know. But here, this is a public gym in the middle of Newport News, you know. It's the one in City Center too. Like if anyone's ever in Virginia and they want to work out there, you know, definitely stop by. I brought Pathfinder in. He got a scan. We went on like a 4-hour tour where we toured around, messed with the equipment, had a trainer with us the entire time. He didn't pay a dime, you know, and they gave him like 10 days of free passes. And I was like, yeah, that's insane. You know, they really don't, they're not there to sell you a premium membership or anything. I bought the premium membership because they were that good. They were worth paying the money to. Like I said, if you're investing in your fitness, I wouldn't recommend One Life Fitness as a coverall. Like every One Life Fitness isn't created equal. This one definitely is special because of their manager Petra has handpicked every single person there. And every time I come in there, she wants to give me a hug. She knows everybody's name. Like literally there's like 200 people that come through there like a day probably or more. And they're all acquainted with each other on a staff basis. You know, they all know each other's names. You know, when they had only met me like once before when I first started going, they still recognized me like on site by name without me having to check in or remind them. And I was like, guys, I don't even remember your names yet. How do y'all already know me? You know, and they remembered things about me. Yeah, it really is. It's one of those special places, you know, that I'm really glad I joined, you know. Even Pathfinder, when he's been gone for a little bit. Y'all remember he was being on my living room floor before he left for work, and now that he's back, he's got his own place again. So it's just me in the apartment. But when he came back, he's like, dude, you look completely different. I was like, really? And he goes, you look great. He goes, I'm not kidding. And I was just like, you want to go to the gym and see what I've been doing? And he goes, yes. I brought him in there and he's just like, oh my God, these chairs. Like I said, y'all ever in town in Virginia, don't be shy, you know? I love my streaming stuff, but like I said, this is one of the things that's up there with my streaming. I would never stop going to this gym unless something drastic happened, because it makes, like I said, I wanted to take that next step in my fitness, but I had always, like, last time I was doing something at that level, I was already at my best shape in the military, and military is just kind of like raw, you know what I'm saying? You work out and everything is a workout. Everything you do is a workout, unless your job, like, takes that away from you somehow. But you have access to a fully functioning gym at every base. You know, you're always available to something like that. But once you become a civilian again, you kind of let that go. And, you know, most of us keep like a baseline conditioning. But other than that, you kind of don't maintain that level of high-end fitness. And it's difficult, especially with the regular work schedule when PT is not a mandatory thing. You know, this gym doesn't make you feel mandatory. It's a different kind of culture. You feel encouraged to be there. Nobody bothers you. You don't have any crazy people there causing a scene because security is really good. No strangers walk into the locker rooms and just like wander about. You know, there's no tripod filming either, so you never see like these people like with their, you know, GoPros or phones on tripods making it hard to get to equipment or you know, stuff like that. You're allowed to take pictures of yourself, you know, but if you have your phone out recording, they'll make you put it away, which I really like. Most people keep their phones locked up. I've only seen people pull out their phones to answer messages, you know. So it's really cool. It's a really clean place. It's also nice having a towel service that you can kind of rely on. The place never, I'm surprised, but the place never smells like sweat, which I know that sounds weird. It's a gym, but a lot of gyms have like that stank to it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They kind of smell like a locker room from high school or something like that. We're like, that's stanky. You know, none of it smells stanky. It's all like cleaned. You always see a staff member walking around and polishing up something. I've never gone in the bathroom and found like toilet paper everywhere or piss on the seat. You know, like I said, it's all about the staff. I said the staff is a reflection of like the entire gym. I also just found out that not only is there a saltwater pool, when I brought Pathfinder, he goes, what's that over there? And I looked over and I was like, I never even saw that. There's this gigantic, it's like 30 feet. And it's just a giant like jacuzzi hot tub thing for like unwinding and loosening up your muscles, you know, and interchanging between swims. So like if you got to do a bunch of distance and you don't want to like your muscles and tendons to tighten up, you can jump in that pool, loosen up, and keep your muscles warm. I'd probably only use my phone to listen to music or a podcast or a book in my headphones in a gym. Otherwise, that's it. I don't have a pair of headphones yet. I'm looking to get one. I'm going to get like a pair of the wireless like Apple AirPod ones. But yeah. Once I get them, they're like $100, but I need something on the go where I can like answer a call if I need to or listen to music. I'd probably listen to music, or I've been listening to this audiobook recently that's on Spotify. That's pretty cool. It suits my taste. It's a fantasy kind of regression, you know, manhwa style novel, you know? So it's interesting and it's free. And I really like the guy who does the audiobook voice for it. He really does a great job. Not switching his voice too much, but keeping consistent with just a really good tone. And when there is a character, they don't all sound monotone or the same. He's not just reading. He he puts something into it, but doesn't go too far to where you're just like, this guy's trying, like, pushing his voice to such an extreme, you know? But he's really good. I looked him up and he's won like 2 awards in the last year for his audiobooks alone. But I'll probably listen to that. But like I said, headphones that are good for the gym, like wireless in-ear ones. I see some people with over-the-ear ones, but pretty much everybody uses in-ear. Are expensive, so that's something I got to save up for. But yeah, that's that's about it. I'm already launching the story time. Let's find a good place to stop because it's already midnight, past midnight. Is it dark outside? I wonder how I'm supposed to... Oh, wait, I can save... Oh, I can save and quit. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay, so we'll save and quit, and we'll come back to this. I don't know tomorrow, but I'm hoping for tomorrow, depending on how much I have to work. And after I come back from the gym, we'll see what I got left. I'd probably only use my phone. Oh, I read that. I've got some hook around in the ear wireless ones myself. Yeah, like if you got a good recommendation, hit me with it. Oh, I forgot how to. All right, let's find someone to raid out to, so I can get y'all somewhere fantastic while I take a good rest. Oh shit, Kitsune is playing Tears of the Kingdom again. I love that game. I think we might play some of that and take a break from Kingdom Come at some point. Maybe tomorrow. Because I haven't played Zelda in a while. I've talked about coming back and playing it. Not finishing it because I was pretty far into it. I might start a new save and we'll start over. But I remember Tears of the Kingdom just like knocked my socks off. Breath of the Wild was incredible, but Tears of the Kingdom became a masterpiece of that style of Zelda. Raidy raid? That's right, baby. We're doing the raidy raids. But yeah, I hope y'all get to find gyms like that near yourself if you're interested in improving your health, or if you're ever in Virginia and you want to go to the Newport News Sports Club. It's great. Love both. I'm seeing if there's anyone I owe a raid to, but I'm pretty sure everybody like that is asleep. Yeah, there's not anyone I owe a raid to. I think we raided Kitsune last time, but I'm not really worried about varying it up when there's such a fantastic streamer, and I love her model. She's got little butterflies holding up her hair sometimes. Her black dress, if y'all have the points, use the black dress. I don't have enough points for her right now, but her black dress is absolutely amazing. If you didn't know, the artwork I've been releasing is me practicing mostly to try and attempt to make the body pillow without us having to fund it through Throne. Not because I don't want to get an artist to do it, but just because it's been really slow going when it comes to doing that. You know, it is a lot of money, and I haven't been on a lot recently because of work and gym. So if I can, I'll try to make, if I make quality that I think stands up to what I want, we'll go that route. But let me, there we go. Let me load in this raid while I chat your ears off. But yeah, let me put in the raid messages. There we go. First one's for our free users and followers. Second one is for our lovely subscribers. B, once again, thank you so much for the subscription. To those of you who gave bits, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I always love being here and coming back. If you're on YouTube or X and you want to join us over on Twitch, you have 1 minute and 6 seconds to do so. If not, I will see y'all when I'll see y'all. I'll try to announce any upcoming streams prior to it so y'all get a chance to get ready before I go live. But like I said, no promises until work stabilizes. That's about it. I forgot what else I was talking about, but yeah, other than the body, well, not just the body build, but any artwork. Like I said, I'm practicing my artwork. I'm trying to get better at it, You know, it's slow going, but I hope you all enjoy it. Hey, Pathfinder, buddy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. You get some sleep too, buddy. Make sure you ate some dinner. Don't skip those meals, you know, and be safe. Get some good rest, buddy. We got 17 seconds. I got to wrap this up. I hope to see you all again soon, hopefully tomorrow. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Keep a lookout on X for my announcements, and that's all. Good night, everybody. Bye.